At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Happy Friday. Good evening, everybody. It's me, your favorite littlest pal and superhero extraordinaire, Swell Time G-Pool. Hello. Happy Friday. Good evening. Good morning. Good night. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello, NMRNMN. Hello, Danny Sardoose. Hello, Faux Leatherface 1. Hello, Jam Hondu. Hello, Mr. Underscore Taco. Hello, Gotetsu the Fat Cat. Hello, Chillum Underscore Defoe. Hello, that guy from somewhere. Hello, Jack Jaguar Underscore. Hello, I'm Underscore Rue. Howdy. And Atelier Zeno. Can't forget about Atelier Zeno. Hi. How's it going? How's your day? It's the freaking weekend, baby. We made it. We made it. It was a long time coming, but we're finally here. Boy, howdy, did I need it. It's been a busy week for old G-Pool. I say old and I mean eternally young and youthful. You know how it is. So I'm glad that we're here. I'm glad that we survived. And we survived a whole nother month. It's March in a couple hours. That's scary. We're 1/6 of the way through the year. How are those resolutions coming along? Are you working hard to keep your endeavors pure in your heart? Have you done everything you can possibly do to make you and the world around you smile? Question mark. I hope so. I hope so, because if you don't, there's gonna be problems.
Music hashtag Axl Rose's singing voice is very grating on the ear. The Nirvana was overrated.
Oh. I didn't know you listened to music, Thrash. I thought you just sort of enjoyed the loud sounds of your gears turning inside of your head. I didn't know you had tunes in there. That's scary. That's scary. Anyway, yeah, it's been a week, and I'm happy. I'm happy to like do a stream that's just like chill, as the kids say, you know. We're just gonna hang out, relax, put your feet up, take your shoes off, take your socks off, wiggle your toes a little bit, and read some fine literature. Hello, AOL. Welcome in, streamer, gamer. You got kitty paw slippers on. Nice. No, I don't pay for that. Mr. Taco, I don't pay for that, okay? You do it because you like it. You understand? You got me? Y'all figured out? Fantastic. Wonderful. Wonderful. But yeah. I guess that's it. I always feel like I always have things to report on, things to announce, things to say, because, you know, this is the part of the stream where we ramble and rave, which I guess is going to be all of the stream today. But like, I don't really know what to talk about today. I didn't really come in with like great big points of discussion or anything. I got a copy, video game news, look alive gamers. Everybody's out here playing Monster Hunter Wilds or whatever. I just got my hands on a copy of Threads of Fate for the PlayStation. I don't know when I'm gonna play it, but I saw it, I couldn't pass it up, and now it's mine. And now I'm living life. It's exciting. That game looks super cool. The art's very cool, it's got the manual, and I really need to play Mint's awesome little story for myself. I've seen streamers play this game in the past. There's also Rue, who I'm sort of indifferent towards, but Mint, the cute girl with the magic discuses, She's awesome, and she's a brat, and she's a question mark princess? Question mark? I like her. I like her from what I've seen, so I'm excited. I was excited to stumble upon that and take it for myself. PlayStation is badass. Am I interested in that Yu-Gi-Oh collection thing? Not particularly, no. Because it's like, I could just play those Yu-Gi-Oh games, you know? I could just play those Yu-Gi-Oh games. I'm not that interested. Like, do they have online? Did they turn the multiplayer online like how Mega Man did that with the Battle Network games? Is that in there? Or is it just like, just the games? Because I feel like if it's just the games, then it's probably not worth it. But if there's online, like functional online for the multiplayer, that's pretty cool. Only one game is online at the moment. I'm pulling my collar right now. That's no good. Mega Man Battle Network Collection was so smart and so honest. It was honestly crazy of them to give every game online. But they did, and I'm so happy they did because it's really, really, really cool of them. Because you can just pick your favorite one that you want to play. Like, maybe I want to use my chips from Battle Network 2. I don't know. Just go for it. Have fun. Oh yeah, this thing just came out yesterday. Early Days Collection. What's on the Early Days Collection? I'm browsing. I'm viewing. Challenge duelists around the world with Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters 4 Battle of Great Duelists. Select titles will also be updated to support online play after release. Okay, but what are the other titles in this? Tell me oh, here we go. Oh, there's a lot of them in here. They have 14 games, only one of them is online? That's strange. That's strange, isn't it? Duel Monsters 2, Dark Tale Stories, Monster Capsule. Oh, they're getting some of the funky ones. They're getting Monster Capsule and Dungeon Dice Monsters in here. I thought a lot of them were just, or I thought it was only going to be like 5 games in the collection. But no, it looks like they've got a lot of them, and a lot of ones that were JP only. About all of them, really. From like the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. It's really funny. They have a little GIF on the Steam page, and it's cycling through all the box arts, and they like scrubbed the Game Boy logos off the box arts. So like it still has the little like sidebar on the side, but it's just like a silly little gradient there. It doesn't look right, but I guess there's probably some absurd, nonsensical licensing for them to write Game Boy on it, I guess. But I don't know. Konami's always been weird about that. You know, they're the ones that have the iconic Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow Player's Choice Edition or whatever. You all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Konami's best. Here, I'll put this on the stream screen so you all can see it. Look. I could have just moved over to my other screen and showed you the Steam page too, but I didn't think that far ahead. This background is still really nice. Thank you, Happy Toaster. Welcome in. What do you think of this background? What do you think of this one? You like it? It's pretty cool, right? You'd put that on your shelf? It's so fucking insane that... It's so fucking insane that somebody thought this was a good idea and nobody stopped them. Play it! Hi, Hilltop. Welcome in. You've never seen this box IRL? I've never seen it IRL, but I know it exists. It's out there. Hi, Yoshi. I've never played Dawn of Sorrows. I've only played Symphony of the Night and... Okay, well, I played Portrait of Ruin back in, like, middle school, but I don't remember a single thing about it. I don't remember a single thing about it. They gotta re-release it and do it again. They just re-released it. It was part of that DS collection that came out a couple months ago, alongside the Haunting Castle. No, I haven't played any of them other than Symphony of the Night. I won't even say I've played Portrait of Ruin because I didn't get the real ending and I don't remember a single thing about it. Which I didn't even realize there were multiple endings in Portrait of Ruin. I was pretty, like, underwhelmed by the ending that I got, and I was like, oh, this just must be like set up for a sequel or something, but apparently not. I've been told that for like a decade and a half of my life, or however long ago that was, 1 decade, 2 decades, 3 decades, I'll never tell. I just assumed that the game ended with this fight with these two ladies and it's like sequel bait, but I've been told that there is a proper ending to that game, which I guess now that I've played Symphony of the Night, which was only just last year on stream, I have the knowledge and know-how and understanding that they're just going to keep referencing Symphony of the Night and keep doing things Symphony of the Night does, and Symphony of the Night has multiple endings too. So I imagine that's the case. Arya is good, but being Dawn just looks and sounds so much better. I don't know anything about any of them. Cause like what? There's like 3 GBA and 3 DS titles or something like that. That's so many. Circle of the Moon is really fascinating to me because it looks like an ancient Castlevania. It looks like a side-scroller style, but it's still in that Egavania, Metroidvania gameplay style. It's very fascinating to me. But I don't know. I feel like I don't necessarily need to play those ones in order. I don't really think they have too many linking things that would make it like strange to play one and then play the next one that was released chronologically or whatever. Unless I'm wrong about that. But from what I can gather, you can kind of just pick up any of those and play them, just like any other Castlevania. I don't know anything about Soma Cruz. He seems cool, though. He was in Final Fantasy Sonic X on Newgrounds.com, but I don't think he ever got to do anything. I'm pretty sure the animator stopped animating that series before Soma Cruz really got to get his hands dirty, so to speak. He's very cute. Well, that's good. We love cutie patooties. Is that him on the cover there with the white hair? Or is that just another white-haired anime boy? I'm looking at Dawn of Sorrow right now. That's him? Wonderful. Everybody coming in. That's him, that's him.
Cutie
That's him,
patooties.
officer! That's him! Get him! Get him, everybody. Wrangle him up. I'm just looking at Soma Cruz right now. Yeah, it's very funny that that they felt the need to scrub the Nintendo branding off of their old Yu-Gi-Oh games. Like, I can't imagine why. I can't imagine why they would do that. Maybe, I don't know, dude, I don't know. Didn't somebody say something in chat about that? Yes, Mr. Taco. You have the Switch version and the menu boxes are labeled as 2. They have scans of the real box arts and the instructions. What? Huh. Then why even bother? If they have like scans in the game of the manuals and the boxes without editing, why take them off of that? I guess it's supposed to like not confuse the 2-year-old that's booting up Yu-Gi-Oh to think that this is not a game for their Nintendo Switch or whatever. I guess. Or maybe they genuinely thought it looked better. Because granted, with the Japanese boxes, they don't have those giant spines with Nintendo branding on them, so it's like, yeah, you know, it's if there is any like specific Game Boy stuff or whatever, it's way easier to clean up. But they just didn't even bother. They just like took the name off and then put a gradient over it. It looks strange. It looks strange. I didn't realize there were so many games in this collection, though. 14. Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 Trials to Glory World Championship Edition 2005. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master 6 Expert 2 to be released in Japanese language. You can enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Master 6 Expert 2 experiences in other languages via playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition Stairway to the Destined Duel. Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Huh. They made a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh games, huh? I like Yu-Gi-Oh, but I have come to terms with the fact that I'm not as good at it as other people are. And sometimes you just have to accept that. You just have to understand and accept that you don't know how to read, that you can't think ahead, and people will always outplan you and dig a hole around you, and then you'll fall into the hole, and you'll fall, and you'll fall, and you'll fall, and then you'll hit the ground and you'll lose 8,000 life points, and then your dual disc will project a hologram of your grandfather, and your grandfather, he will not be happy with this. He will not be happy with this development that's been going on. I don't think so. He's going to look at you, he's going to stamp his foot, his arms are going to be crossed, and he's going to be cross because you lost the duel. You lost the duel and you were fighting for his soul or whatever, and now he's going to be trapped inside a VHS tape forever. And he just got out of the hospital after getting his ass beat so bad in a game of trading cards that it hospitalized him. Why did that happen to Grandpa? How did Kaiba beat his ass so bad that he was put in the hospital? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's so cool. Yu-Gi-Oh's so cool. All right, maybe I'm back in. Maybe I should relearn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm just so scared because there's so many new card types, and there's so much text on all the cards. It's like I don't want to understand every itty bitty little smidgen of information that they want to throw at you because it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I like the game. I like the format. It's quite fun. there's just so much, dude. And everything's all like archetypes and stuff. You can't really like homebrew a deck anymore. That's not really how Yu-Gi-Oh works anymore, right? Like you have to have cards that all like exist in the sort of same family as each other, or else you're just going to get washed out there. You're never gonna win a duel if you don't have that entire deck worth of word that I forgot. Gotta spend 3 years at Duel Academy. Would I be a Slifer or a Ra or an Obelisk? I just want to tribute summon 7th Skull, man. I just want summon Skull on the field. I just wanna summon the moon and then throw out my giant soldier of stone to attack the moon that I summoned, so that way the ocean dries up and I can attack all of these fish monsters at once and win. That's a classic episode right there. Yu-Gi-Oh is so awesome. I keep like going through like the emotional like up and down of like being so depressed and not knowing how to read to thinking about how fun and cool and stupid the TV show was. And that just pulls me back into it. And then I remember like, oh wait, I have to read and I have to plot and plan to play this game. What the fuck's a link summon? Oh, you've completely neutered my extra deck with these link spaces. Fuck you. I love synchro monsters, and only having like 2 spots to put them in, that ain't right. Hi, Kyrick. Hello, how's it going? That's a good Castlevania, but the re-release box art is awful. Yeah, we were just talking about that for fun, and I haven't taken it off the screen. Attack the moon. Once per turn, when the battle position of a rock monster you control is changed, you can target one spell or trap your opponent controls, destroy that target. Nice. It's valued at 16 cents. Nice. Thank you, Yugipedia.
A link summon is when you summon an elf kitty in a tunic wearing no pants.
They have those in? I mean, they probably do. There's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card of everything, right? Yeah, that collection came out yesterday, Kyrick. We were talking about that as well, which is what sort of spawned the Yu-Gi-Oh conversation. But Yu-Gi-Oh is so cool because there's so many cards and there's so much cool card art out there. There's so much wide variety of like monster types, art styles, and everything. It's kind of like Digimon in that regard, where anything can be a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I really like that. I really like how there's just little to no restriction on what is and isn't a card. There's like the literal card that's called like True Friendship or whatever, and it's got Yugi and Joey shaking hands, and it's like, yeah, that's a card. I can play it in the game. Do you guys know what that fucking, like, that cross paths, you know that meme where the kid's like standing there like looking in the two different directions of where he wants to go? Yeah, it's called Yujo or something. It's literally the Yaoi card. Hi, Barrier Trio. Welcome in. How's it going? We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, this fucking shit. You'll know it when you see it. Hold on, I'm getting it up on the screen as we speak. As we speak. This shit. This fucking double lane meme is from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Chaz has this card in his deck. It's real. I mean, it's not real. I don't think it's an actual real card. It might be. They might have made it a real card. They did. Did they? No. I don't think so. I don't think this is an actually physical card, because GX had a lot of fucking bullshit that they made up so everybody could have like these weird thematic decks, even though they could have just pulled from real cards. But they made up this one, which is like best known for being the meme, and I think it's really fascinating that it has its origin in television. Hi Glace, welcome in. Chaz is so fucking funny. He's really trying to be the Seto Kaiba of his era, but he's just like a whiny baby. It's so awesome. I don't know why they let him be the way he is, but it's cool. Thank you, Kyrick. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki having the prices embedded into the website is kind of depressing in a way. You shouldn't be able to put a price on everything, right? You should just be happy to enjoy pieces of things. There's Yujo Friendship, thank you. Yujo Friendship, they're so fucking gay. Positive. Loft Girl? Oh, lo-fi. Yeah, I made the stream image for the day. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see my stream image? I bet you do. I bet you do. Well, you're in luck. Wow. I got struck with the idea, so it was very easy to put this together. Just because I didn't have a lot of time to do art for stream today, so I was very, very happy to come up with such a strong idea. And you know, it's more or less a tracing or whatever, right? But I'm still happy with how it came out. The Swelty 2 headphones. Swell time beats to Jeeple 2. Yes. Yes. Your phone is very resistant to the word lo-fi. Laffy. I spent many of my years saying Laffy before I realized that it was supposed to be like lo-fi. And I still don't really know what lo-fi means. What is lo-fi? What is hi? There's a hi-fi, right? Why can't we say Laffy? We should be able to say Laffy. That's good. Dramatic Crossroads. A Chaz original. It is, if you ever find yourself just needing low fidelity, okay, well, what does that mean? What does fidelity mean in music sense? Okay, hold on, I'm still learning. Don't be scared, I've combined low and fidelity into a new word. Luppy luppy. GX is very funny. If you ever just want to laugh, if you ever want to laugh at media, watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It is absurd. It's ridiculous. Like, the only guys that have real cards are, like, Jaden, the fucking Chancellor or whatever, the old man whose name I forgot. He's got the Ancient Gear Golems, and that's a real deck, but, like, nobody else in that damn school has real cards. It's so funny. Fidelity is like accuracy to the sound of an instrument. Lo-fi, low fidelity. See, shouldn't it be lo-fi if it's low fidelity? Low fidelity incorporates the roughness of recording, so it has like record pops, static, etc. Cool. It doesn't really mean shit. That's what I like to hear. That's what we love to hear around these parts. Similar to yourself, you spent a lot of time thinking "damn" was just something said in a high-pitched voice from a cute anime girl. That's good. That's good. I would like to hear a cute anime girl say "damn." God, I don't know why that just made me think of, like, you know, all the poor Japanese VTubers that were caught up playing Grand Theft Auto 5. They didn't know any better. Cut them some slack. They're just having fun. They're just having fun. They're making silly voices. They don't know. Now, how does this factor into coffee? I say coffee because it's like buy me a cup or whatever, right? It's supposed to be like coffee, but some people say Ko-Fi, and that's wrong. That's wrong. Ah, yum! I see. I see. I'm being the cute anime girl that you always wanted in your dreams. I hope you're happy. You're welcome. You, viewer, are welcome. Hello, Siron. How's it going? We're doing good. I'm not in the just chatting category very often, and it's kind of weird to be here. I'm so used to being, like, you know, in retro or some other specific video game, but I didn't really find a tag that works for reading, so I guess this counts. Oh yeah, we can call this a hot tub stream, probably. G-Pool, every G-Pool stream is a hot stream. You call it Ko-Fi because you don't want coffee? What if they got hot chocolate-fi? Never mind. I give up. I give up on that joke. There's nothing there. You thought people were literally asking people to buy them a coffee at first? Well, isn't that like how it started, like, isn't that how it started, as, like, the donation was roughly the price of a cup of coffee or something? Wasn't that how it, like, got its footing? Like how Fiverr was, like, $5, and now it's anything but, and full of AI. That's a whole bag of worms. You heard of my archive attack from Ari and immediately oh my god, thank you! I work very hard on my streaming programs, and I was very happy to have Ari on my special competition game show spectacular. So it's nice to see you. They're always fun to put on. It's always cool to make, like, a big show around here. Which again is like this kind of stream is so, like, antithetical to my like high effort competitions and whatnot, which isn't a bad thing. In fact, we need more of this style of relaxation stream because it gives us more of a chance to just, you know, be human beings and interact and enjoy the finer thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A chill time G-Pool. High effort, the high F for short. Oh. Hi, Demo. We're chilling into moments. That's right. I gotta find tunes to listen to while we go over our magazines and stuff. I hadn't got that far ahead, but we should do that. We should see what's on the old YouTube because I don't use Spotify. I don't use the others. Fuck is a the first thing that came up on YouTube was there's like I got recommended a random live streamer on YouTube and they're playing Super Mario Sunshine Skinner edition and they swapped out the Mario model with Skinner from Simpsons. They're just having fun. They're just living life. Fuck yeah, dude. I want to play Skinner edition. That's so sick. Yeah, I usually just stick to like, you know, video game OSTs because otherwise things, you know, things get strange and awkward and it's never fun. It's never fun when you have like a segment of your VOD that's just muted and yeah. Holy, Honda made their own Koraidon like real motorcycle. I mean it's Honda who does all like the Kamen Rider stuff, so that makes sense. But sorry, I'm just looking at my fucking YouTube tab. I'm getting distracted so easily. Yeah, even some video game music gets copyrighted. Usually not by the people you'd think it would, but it does happen, which is fucked up. It's fucked up. I've been listening to a lot of like fucking kaiji music video stuff. You know a lot of people on this is mainly like a Japanese kind of thing, right? Where they'll just make music out of anime bits or whatever. They'll string out all the voice lines and everything to go to the melodies of the songs. There are people that make a lot of kaiji ones and they're all good. They all make me laugh so much. Oh. Maybe we'll put on one of those and I'll be a React Andy or something so I can show you guys. So I can show you guys my funny. Ha ha hee hee. Wowie. Wow. Just one though. And then we'll read some magazines. And that'll give me time to figure out what I wanna listen to. Sure, why not? So I can move my model down over here, so we're in the corner proper. And then we can... boop! There we go. Oh, it's cropped a little bit funny, but that's okay. Browser audio on. Sure. This stupid fucking vocoded laugh kills me, dude. I've watched this one 1,000 times, probably. This is Kaiji, like, the season 2, by the way. I didn't warn you. Not that you can get spoiled by a music video, but you know, it's still very good. You love to see all the Nico chats just fly and make the video unwatchable. It's so good. I hope this destroys the bitrate because people love this shit. Him throwing the stupid briefcase. It's so good. I really love these videos. They're so good. Him calling his penis small, the size of a caterpillar. You can't do that in anime, but you can do it here, and that's okay in normal even. They're getting a lot of mileage out of him throwing that briefcase. Stop hitting him. Dosta. Oh, hooray. I have watched Akagi. It's very good. Awesome. Very good. Very good. That's one of the best videos ever. I like it a lot. It makes me smile. Alright, now we need to decide what we actually want to listen to, because I didn't take any time to think about that at all. I just like video game OST, Mega Man, chill, music. Wow, there's a whole playlist and they did the drawing but with roll. That's awesome. That'll work for me. This was my old Zatsudan music for a good while. For a long while. It's good to be back. It's good to be back to my old stomping grounds. Okay. So let's start reading. I've pulled up many a tab of many different magazines. The first one that I decided we're gonna look at is GamePro. I saw Budokai 2, I saw Goku on the cover. And we recently played Budokai 2. That game is like kinda cool. It's pretty good. It's got a really, really ridiculous final segment to it, but it's still a nice game, and I'd say an overall, just like general step up from Budokai 1. You had this issue? Whoa. You're gonna get blasted, but you're gonna get blasted to the past, buddy. E3 Showstoppers, the top 20 games of the show. From what year is this? Issue numbers 179, 2003, I'm guessing, because Madden 2004 is on the cover. That's usually how it goes. GamePro! GamePro with Goku. He's the GamePro, the one and only. One Final Fantasy XI's in this issue. I haven't vetted any of these, by the way, so we're just kind of... You're going in about as blind as I am. So surely we'll come across a lot of cool, awesome video games and literature and everything. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, you gotta... Every magazine has to open with the 2-page ad spread. Hey Tenchi, welcome in. That's right. Another one. Whoa, a new class of monkey catching madness. That's awesome. Pink Monkey's there. Most likely to be a pop star. Who's Larry? I don't like Larry here. Larry is making me upset. Buzz, Yellow Monkey, Mr. White? Whoa. Where's Blue Monkey? Where's Blue Monkey? They forgot Blue Monkey. Jimmy, Natalie, George, Spud. Nice. I've never... Don't kill me. But I've never played Ape Escape. I've never played them. I feel like they're some of the most G-Pool coded games ever, so it's kind of like criminal that I haven't. But I haven't. Number 3 in particular is very like charming to me, and also the girl in it's very cute, and I'm weak in the knees. George is an Ape Escape 1 ape. He does look to be a little bit lower textured than the others. He has more angles and bits on him. He's inquisitive though, so that's cool. Hi, Felly. Welcome in. We're reading video game magazines and getting blasted by ads. What the fuck? I've seen this game on shelves everywhere. I didn't realize the different console releases had different covers. That's upsetting. I don't like any of them. Why are they all busting out of their own heads? Why are we like this? Why? It's crazy that they're the same ad twice. They both say the same stuff, but they just took up twice the ad space to show off the art. Free your mind, dude. Be sick all over. It's like you look at the bottom down there, they both say available June 23rd, 2003. They both say ride it hard, fast, and wherever the hell you want, with all the intensity and sanity of the most hardcore freestyle motocross pros. Huge open environments, unlimited 6 stunts, instant gratification, word. Heck, inside a creature? I don't want to be inside a Mad Mike Jones, I'm sorry. It's bothering me that his head is wide open. It's messed up. Never forget the time when Snake was tasked by Colonel Campbell to go into MGS3 Russia and capture all the Ape Escape monkeys. That's very cool. I like that. I've never played that one either, but I like that. I like that the monkeys are in that game. Whoa, the Game Pro Editor's action figures. That one's just... These are just like the guys. These are just like Battletoads and Ape Super Monkey Ball. What am I looking at? Highly detailed articulated action figures with authentic accessories and display base. Wow. Whoa. 3D viewer online exclusive. GamePro.com/Joyride? There's no way that website is still up. But maybe you can go on Wayback Machine and you can like see the 3D viewer for yourself. You can see that monkey ball with eyes painted on it and see it in 3D. Goku charging the real football player, man, and Gordon Freeman is quite the combination here. That's good. Electric Boogaloo. Anime, manga, video game, no matter what the medium, Dragon Ball Z is a runaway hit. Here's an exclusive look at what Atari and Dimps have in store for Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2. The Mega Man 8 OST is unbelievably good. The sounds that they could make with those synthesizers are truly unparalleled. You think Gordon could beat Goku? You think he could whack him with his gravity gun? Pro Strat Goo? Ugh. That sounds perverse. We got Wario. Wario's in this one? Let's go. I love Wario. Mega Man 02 is in this one. Hooray! This will be like a Capcom Conquest bonus because I don't think we looked at that whenever we did Mega Man 02 for the Conquest. Oh, Sonic Heroes? 3 Sonic games are in this magazine? That's incredible news. We picked a good one. Let's see. Streets are for wussies. This would have been perfect for the segment on Archive Attack where I had people guess what game was being advertised to them. I don't know if anybody would have gotten that this was the Italian Job. I don't know if anybody knew that the Italian Job would be a Streets Are for Wussies kind of game. Oh yeah, they made an Italian Job game. Who needs pavement when you're behind the wheel of a souped-up Mini Cooper? Tear through subway stations, rip apart golf courses, and plow through storm drains as you pull off the ultimate gold heist. Amen. There's a PS1 based off the OG? Whoa. Fancy. Chaos Legion. Savage by nature. I don't know anything about Chaos Legion. It seems neat, but I don't even know if I've seen like video of the gameplay. The guy's cool. The guy's pretty sweet. Whatever his name, Sieg Wereheat. They're so bad at names. Who must face off against an old friend in this gothic action adventure. To fight, summon, and command 7 different warrior legions, each with their own signature weaponry. Chaos Legion, a graphic masterpiece and savage gothic opera, played out over 13 levels of real-time cutthroat action. That's John Chaos Legion. Oh, what's going on over here? What are we writing about? What about second person? Oh, are these just like... Oh, these are fan letters. They're reading and answering fan letters, fan mail. Let's figure it out and see what they're going on about. Could you please define the terms first person and third person? It would help me a lot to know what I'm reading about. Thank you. Sure, Mira. Game reviews and previews can be pretty confusing if you're unfamiliar with those terms. For a long time, most games were third person. The character you control in the game is visible to you, usually in a sort of chase camera view trailing over the character's shoulders. You see yourself on the screen, making you both a spectator and a party to the action. Almost every modern character-based game, Super Mario Sunshine, Tomb Raider, Crash Bandicoot, Blood Rain, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, is considered a third-person game. A first-person game is one where you see what the player in the world sees. You view the game's world through your character's eyes as though you were really there. Shooter games like Quake, Unreal Tournament, and The House of the Dead are all considered first-person games. Several flying and racing games offer both first and third-person views. If you can see your entire car on the screen, you're in third-person mode, and if you see the dashboard, that's a first-person view. They must have thought they were like talking to a child, but they didn't need to list like 20 games there. Very nice and kind of them. It is similar to Devil May Cry, but has a broken mechanic where you summon monsters that fight for you. That seems pretty cool. Hi, Obscuratory. That's right, we're reading old gamer magazines. This is Game Pro from 2003. I like the song. Hey, can I get my GameCube color changed without buying a new GameCube? My GameCube is indigo, but I want it platinum. If you can change its color, where can you get it changed? As a matter of fact, you can! If you're willing to live a few weeks without your console, ColorConsoles.com offers 12 different metallic finishes to your GameCube, Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 2, or Xbox. They'll completely repaint the machine and seal the finish. The process takes 2 weeks and costs $25 to $50, depending on what kind of system you're having colored. If you want more of a do-it-yourself solution, the site also has info on skins. Nice stickers. To change the look of your GBA and SP. This isn't an endorsement. We haven't tried their service. We just know it exists. How real. That's the most real sentence I've ever seen in my life. Mega Man 8. Everybody go play Mega Man 8. It's being slept on. You guys are missing out, okay? Trust me. Trust me. I just got back from a trip to Las Vegas, and in the casino I noticed something. The letters on the slot machine with "The Price is Right" as the little theme had the exact type of letters as Grand Theft Auto. I mean exact. So who copied who? Or is it just a style of writing? Please tell me. Actually, nobody copied anybody. That type style is a free computer font that anybody can download and use as they see fit. The font's real name is Pricedown, and it was created by Ray Larrabee, who happens to be the art director for Rockstar Toronto Studio. He created all the car and level art for GTA London too. We're really getting the backstory on this font type. Ray in turn informs us that Pricedown is based on a font from the 1960s called Pinto Stripe, similar but not the same. In any case, you can download the Windows or Macintosh version of the price tag for free at larabyfonts.com. If you like it, you can send Ray a donation for his hard work too. In addition to GTA and your slot machines, you'll also find price down in use on the cover of Datel's freeloader accessory for the GameCube. You can find a lot of other cool game logos fonts at dafont.com. Some of them are official and some are just very good homemade clones. Look under Famous in the menu and you'll find a video game category. Hi, Sanatukai. Welcome in. I'm wondering why games from other countries don't work in American systems. I know that other countries have different plugs and everything, but the companies should make it so you can play foreign games without an emulator. What's up with that? 2 words. Money and control. Every country has its own market for business, so by selling regional copies, the game companies can make sure that A, the product is tailored to that specific market, which sells in Japan won't necessarily sell in America, and vice versa, and B, they're in the financial loop directly in each country instead of letting an importer jack up the price and make all the profit. Plus, you run into licensing issues. Different people own the rights to make Speed Racer stuff in Japan and America, for example, so different deals need to be created for Speed Racer video games in different territories. DVD movies are created in a similar fashion. The regional lockout lets the studio control what gets released, where, and when. Short answer, it's a business thing. So true. They hit it on the head. That was surprisingly informative for being like for being a like Q&A from a video game magazine. Oh, cool fan art. I love seeing the fan art sections in all these old magazines. I'm a big Earthbound fan. I used to play the SNES version all day every day. Then I heard it was coming to the N64. I waited and waited, but it never came out. Why? It's time to get your freak on. Freaky Flyers. It's unreasonably sexually tinged for the kind of video game that it is. It's strange. I don't know if it's good. My mind tells me no, but I do like these women that are staring at me with the exact same expression. 13 alluring characters and dozens more hidden, 12 massive and enticing tracks, enthralling race and dogfight modes, unique and mesmerizing minigames. This is Marino's theme from Mega Man X Command Mission. That game's good! It's worth watching the cutscenes for? Okay. You might be onto something. The game does have insane art direction. Oh yeah, we were reading about Earthbound. It was a case of too late, why wait? The US SNES game Earthbound, which came out in 1995, was actually a renamed version of the Japanese game Mother 2. The original Mother came out in Japan in 1989, but never hit American shores. Nintendo and the game's writer Japanese author Shigesato Itoi began development on Mother 3 shortly after the Nintendo 64 was released, and it was supposed to be a 64 disk drive-based game. Then it went to just being a cartridge game. Then in 2000 it went away altogether. After 3 years of various delays, Itoi posted on his website that it just wasn't worth continuing as an N64 game anymore. The good news is that Nintendo has announced GBA versions of Mother 1 and 2 and the Mythical 3, the first two are already out in Japan, with complete versions of SNES Earthbound fetching over $100 on eBay. That's a very good news for gamers. Wow, even back then a complete in-box game was $100 on eBay. That's scary. I don't even want to think about what CIB Earthbound is nowadays. The cartridge itself is like well over $100, let alone the box and the giant strategy guide. Let's read this last one. This last very long letter from somebody from Huntington Beach, California. Remember Earthbound being super rare even back then? It makes sense, like, from what I understand, a lot of RPGs just weren't printed nearly as often in America because they thought they wouldn't sell. So that just about every RPG from like the cartridge era is worth something. Unless it's like Dragon Quest 1, which was all over the place for some reason. But like every other RPG you can think of is worth something somewhere to somebody. I have been a loyal reader of GamePro magazine now for several years, and have noticed that some of your readers are not pleased with some of the responses your crew gives away. You may wonder how I know. Well, it is pretty obvious because every month, when the new issue of your great magazine comes out, there are people who are always complaining that your editors are always kidding around and making fun of some of the readers who are trying to say something or make a point. The only way to fix that problem would be to fire them. I believe by doing that, it would increase sales of your magazine. You're forcing readers to read other magazines because not all magazine readers like being disrespected or made fun of. It would be nice if the chief editor took that under consideration. If you agree to do what I recommended, I'd appreciate if you would hire me as one of your new staff members at GamePro. I am really good at video games, and I know what gamers want to play. And I'd also make sure that none of our readers get disrespected. I would listen to what they have to say. That is the readers' magazine, because without people like us, you people would go out of business. If you want fast results and happier gamers, write back to me. He's really good at video games. They should have hired him. I don't know what they were thinking of. Actually, Victor, head-to-head used to be fairly sarcastic, but about a year and a half ago, based on reader feedback, we knocked it off and started giving people straight answers. The response has been very positive. We've had a lot of readers write in to thank us for, well, listening to what they were trying to say and understand the points we were trying to make. Far from driving people away. The responses have been affirmations of renewed loyalty. Then there's another group of fans who say they miss the sarcasm and won't want to be made fun of, so you can never please everybody. The only thing we tease about the readers about now are unusual names. We never make fun of their questions. Nobody should be mocked for seeking out reliable information. And in GamePro, nobody will be. Man, now I just want to read the older ones. I was having trouble finding scans of like 90s GamePros. But now I want to know. Oh, hello. Got milk? I sure do, ma'am. Thank you. Thumbs up. Awesome. Thank you, Miss Laura, ma'am. Laura Croft. What was I saying? I want to read their older... I want to read their older, snarkier, sarcastic comments. This is a really long article about buyer beware. The portablemonopoly.net debacle rages on. What the fuck is portablemonopoly.net? Oh, they're taking back something that they said about this website. James really does deserve bad publicity, and you should have taken the opportunity to give it to him by placing an order of them last year in August and way before any of the... What is this? What is portablemonopoly.net? I'm just trying to skim this to see what this is. The reason portablemonopoly.net was recommended in the Afterburner installation article that ran on GamePro.com was that it was one of the more reputable companies within the mod community. Oh, it's a modding company. Oh, I see. They're modders, but they fucked up. Oh well, that's too long, didn't read. Finally, something good on TV. Holy shit. Oh my god, the Game Boy Advance lineup on the fucking cable block. Dude, Sonic Advance 2 is on at 10:30. Mom, you gotta let me stay up. Crash Bandicoot 2 Entrance, it'll be on at 9 on channel 2. Please. 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 Street Fighter Alpha 3. Disney Pixar Finding Nemo. That's a cool ad. I like that. Now your favorite Game Boy games are on TV. Just connect your Game Boy player to your Nintendo GameCube and you're gaming on the big screen. It really was next level to suddenly be able to play what was a handheld game on the TV. You know, completely defeating the purpose of the handheld. But goddamn, was it a cool add-on? The ability to like have the Switch at your hands. So nice. So awesome. Sony announces the PlayStation Portable, you guys! It's coming! They're showing off their Universal Media Discs. Like how it says nothing about it requiring a disc? Well, yeah, but, you know, that's not... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll get the disc if you buy it brand new from Nintendo. Just buy it brand new from Nintendo. Widescreen backlit PSP handheld to debut in 2004. It's kind of crazy that the PSP is from 2004, right? That shit's like future tech. It had an internet browser. You could watch movies, listen to music. It's like the machine of your dreams. At Sony's pre-E3 press conference on May 13, the company shocked the industry with the announcement of a new handheld system to challenge the Game Boy Advance. The new unit, called the PSP, will be released in 2004 in honor of the 10th anniversary of the original PlayStation. Ken Kutaragi, president and CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment Inc., made the announcement himself and dubbed it the Walkman of the 21st century. Holy shit. Commonly referred to as the father of the PlayStation, Kutaragi said, "There's a new member of the family, and it's not the PlayStation 3. The baby is still in the incubator, but as the father, I can look in the window and see his face, and he is very cute." What do you mean? Why did you It's not born yet. It hasn't hatched from its egg. It is still forming. But trust me, that egg, it's cute as fuck. Hey, Mega Man and Bass is gonna be on at 8:30. I just noticed that's on there. That's cool. Normal. That's the goddamn president that said that. Featuring a widescreen 16:9 backlit 4.5-inch LCD screen with a resolution of 480 by 272 pixels, the PSP will support 3D polygon graphics, 3D curved surfaces, and the MPEG-4 video codec. The machine will use a new disc format called the Universal Media Disc, a prototype of which was shown by Kutaragi during the presentation. The optical cartridge-encased disc will be 60 millimeters, half the physical size of a DVD, but capable of holding 1.8 gigabytes of data, 3 times the storage capacity of CD-ROM. God, that's huge for... That's so huge for 2004. I'm laying the PSP into my nest of leaves and twigs. Yeah, the PSP, I'm telling you, it was future tech. 2003, 2004, they went above and beyond with that shit. The entire unit will be built on a single chip solution, so one processor will control the graphics, sound, and input-output. It'll feature built-in stereo speakers, a stereo headphone jack, and a rechargeable lithium-ion battery. The PSP will also support USB 2.0 for connecting with other PSPs as well as PCs and the PlayStation 2. No, I've never done like a specific PSP showcase. PSP's cool. It is like part of the generation where you don't get as many games that are just sort of like boot up and play, so it's a bit harder to do like a showcase stream in that regard. Just because like yeah, there's Patapon, Loco Roco, but there are a lot of games that have a lot of like built-in tutorials and just a lot of startup to them, which do make them a bit harder to like jump in and jump out. Like, you know, I've done Game Boy request streams and stuff where we'll play like 5-10 minutes of a game and then move on, but if you do that with like a PSP or something, you're not gonna get anywhere before your little time limit's up. All the ones that are from the big franchises. Or there's like so many story beats that you haven't even seen the gameplay before you gotta move on to show other stuff. I am infatuated with the PSP though, so I would like to play more PSP stuff on stream. There's a Digimon game on there that's got an English translation that's very cool. Or it seems very cool, I've never played it. We'll play Portable Third at one point in my life. Monster Hunter. The Mega Mans are fantastic. The Capcom was kind of killing it with the PSP. There's a few Gundam Versus games on it. Okay. There's Sonic Rivals. Those games don't look fun. I think I played Sonic Rivals once in like middle school, and even then as a middle schooler, if you didn't sell me on it as a middle schooler, a Sonic game, you know there's a problem. It seems like it would be cool, but it just doesn't feel good, and that's such a shame. It's really such a shame. Battle of the E3 press conferences. Sony's PSP was the talk of the pre-show press conference, but it was far from the only story before E3 officially got underway. On the evening of May 12, 2003, Microsoft Xbox division leaders Robbie Bach, Jay Allard, and Ed Fries presented a sneak peek at Microsoft's plans and software for the next year while following up on some of the company's promises from last year's press conference. Bach spoke about the digital entertainment lifestyle, but the focus remained on games throughout the presentation, including a blistering montage of Doom 3 footage, thereby confirming its Xbox release. Other games include Star Wars Republic Commando, a shooter that takes place on the prequel timeline, True Fantasy Live Online! I remember we saw a video on that sometime. I don't remember the occasion that we saw the video for True Fantasy Live Online, but I remember we watched it and we were so enthralled. That's awesome that this is the timeline that we're in right now. An exclusive massively multiplayer role-playing game that has been in development for 2 years, and Grabbed by the Ghoulies, an original funny, scary, cartoony 3D action game from Rare that revisits one of the studio's first releases. Does it? Huh? Sure, whatever. The star of the presentation, however, was the first public showing of Halo 2. In the multiple-minute segment, Master Chief and Cortana were thrust into each other with Covenant ground forces on a future Earth. Master Chief used a sniper rifle, grenades, a mounted turret, and 2 machine guns, one in each hand, to dispatch new and old Covenant enemies while other soldiers fought around him. Later, Chief jumped into the gunnery position of a warthog and, in a move that elicited cheers from the crowd, leapt on top of and subsequently hijacked a moving ghost. The game was controlled live on stage via controller by a Bungie developer. Xbox Live support was confirmed but not displayed. Fries also said that there are 100 Xbox Live games in development, including live support for every first-party game from Microsoft Studios. Insane. Oh yeah, it was on the Xbox demo disc. That's crazy. That game was so awesome looking. It's crazy they didn't make it. Allard announced a new Xbox Live interface, dubbed Live Now, which centralizes things like friends lists and login procedures on one main screen. The service will also extend to support Live Web, which lets live players check live system stats and events from their PC. Additionally, Live Alerts will contact players with more personalized updates, such as tournament standings, via PCs, pocket PCs, cell phones, and other web-enabled devices. All that connectivity will support XSN, the Xbox Sports Network, a structured league and tournament system that gives gamers the ability to create their own events and leagues with friends. That's awesome. A structured league and tournament... then track their stats on custom web pages, which are updated every 15 minutes. Holy moly. Oh yeah, this song was the... This used to be the Starting Soon music, albeit the one I used was the GBA version, because it sounds a little bit crunchier, and I kind of like that with this song. But another bit of Swelty 2 history right there for everybody. What a good song, though. Mega Man and Bass, pretty good, I gotta say. Bach closed the conference stating that there's the opportunity for explosive growth in gaming, and Xbox plans to lead the way. We're not waiting for the next hardware cycle. We're not waiting for anything because we don't have to. Xbox is creating the future now. Holy shit. That's so sick. Ah! The Hulk! He's reaching for me! Get away! He's also on the Game Boy Advance with a distinctly different logo. What's going on with that guy? It's so funny that they have the audacity to put the GBA game on the same page and not use a single screenshot from it. 45 devastating attacks to dispose of your enemies? That's crazy. Fight up to 10 enemies at once. Wow. Dead Rising, or Incredible Hulk walked so Dead Rising could run. Oh yeah, no, the GBA game is always different from its console counterpart. Give Hulk your iPhone. Me want Angry Birds. Let's read this one about Street Fighter. If Marvel superstars can take on Ken and Ryu in massive crossover fighting games, why can't the Capcom crew claim a little comic book territory for themselves? That's the plan as Udon Entertainment and Image Comics prepare to publish an all-new monthly series based on Street Fighter this fall. Street Fighter is a landmark in arcade and console games, said Udon Chief of Operations Eric Ko. Essentially, Street Fighter is to video games what Star Wars is to film. It defines the combat fighting game genre. Everyone who has played video games is familiar with Street Fighter, and with various generations of the Street Fighter games available, it has created a whole universe of characters, and everyone who has played the game loves at least one or two of them. Doing a Street Fighter comic is our dream come true, continued Ko. We've all been highly influenced by the Capcom art style, and getting involved in this project has been very exciting for us. We chose this to be our first independent project because Street Fighter has such a wide array of characters, each of which are unique in his or her own way, and there's just so much interesting story to tell. Ken Siu Chong, X-Men Unlimited, Fantastic Four, Mangaverse Avengers Assemble, is on board to write, while art duties will be split between Alvin Lee and Andrew Ho and Arnold Song, who is known for his cover paintings but will actually work on both the black and white and color elements of Street Fighter. Watch for issue number 1 to appear in September. That reminds me, does anybody know where you can find the fucking Dreamwave Capcom comics? Because they made a couple of those. There's a Mega Man, a Devil May Cry, a Rival School, a Maximo, but none of them got more than issue 4 before Dreamwave died. But I'm fascinated by those, and I would like to give them a proper reading. Whoa! All the coverage you need. Who's the fucking scary face in the back behind the books with the mustache and the smile? Ma'am? A world without wires? Is this how you're selling me on the internet? I mean, yeah, probably, right? Then there's the Malibu Comic Street Fighter series. I have never even heard of that. I don't know what that is. The Intern Net, the comic. Well, I told you an internship wasn't all playing games. Yeah, I know. Come on, this is something you can tell your friends about. Yeah, my friends, or my therapist. And then it looks like he is washing Satan. Cool. And Satan is saying, I'm waiting. I don't know who that's supposed to be. The Malibu comic was only 3 issues and it ends at issue 2 with M. Bison scalping Ken and sending... What the fuck? That's evil. Don't do that. Oh my god, the best-selling video games of March 2003. Wind Waker's at the top. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. That's kind of surprising. The Getaway at 5. Def Jam Vendetta. Vice City. Xenosaga Episode 1. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. And MVP Baseball 2003. Wild month. Oh, they've blended them all into a drink. NCAA 2004. Quench your thirst for Saturday every day. Awesome. They fit a whole art. They put a bulldog in there. No, don't bring him back. Don't get him out of there. Get him out of there. What are you doing? Insane advertisement. How is that supposed to sell you on football? I don't understand. I don't get it. The cover feature, Boogaloo. This was the big one. This is what they were talking about. I don't think we'll read all of this because that's a lot. But we can at least read the first blurb here. Quick, what single character has appeared in the most console games? Pikachu? Pac-Man? Close, but not quite. It's actually Goku, who starred in the first Dragon Ball game, released in Japan in 1986, and played roles in over 3 dozen titles since, most of which never found US releases. Mario dreams of such exposure. Hi Remy, welcome in. Despite his age, the guy with the funky black and or yellow hairdo has never been more popular worldwide. Dragon Ball Z Budokai, released for the PS2 last year and headed up for the GameCube this Christmas, is a runaway success. Atari shipped over 1.3 million copies to North America alone, and as executive producer Daisuke Uchiyama... Hey Goku. Hey Goku. To be honest, I wasn't expecting it to sell anywhere near this well. Atari will give the series another shot in the arm this holiday season with Budokai 2, a PlayStation 2 only sequel and a major improvement over the original, which is funny because this game also was on the GameCube. Mario's into that shit. He really is. The Mulliver Comics final issue apparently ends with the page going, Capcom got us fired because the comic sucks, so here's what would have happened. That's insane. Oh, why is the art like that? As many of you might have heard, due to complications with Capcom and their dislike for our adaptation of the most popular game in the world, concluding at this issue, Street Fighter, the comic book, has officially been cancelled. We formally apologize for the dissatisfaction and disappointment we know this news can and will generate. We are true fans of Street Fighter, so even though we will no longer be publishing it, we sincerely hope someone does. For the meantime, however, we hope to ease some of your Street Fighter withdrawals with a little epilogue. As far as we know, no other comic book company has ever offered this kind of epilogue to its readers, but we here at Malibu want you to know just how committed we are to Street Fighter and to you. If you care to read on, we will tell you just what kind of tale writer Len Strazowski would have spun. It's a character breakdown, so you can look up exactly what would have happened to your favorite Street Fighter. Balrog. This boxing bad guy has been roped into M. Bison's evil ring of Street Fighters. As featured throughout the first 3 issues, we have witnessed how Balrog helped prepare for the unfair defeat of Ken, and how Bison keeps him on hold as his right-hand man. Last time we saw the South American mutant man Blanca in issue 3, he had just found out about Ken's apparent tragedy that he was presumed dead. To make matters worse, Ken's body is missing and no one knows who is responsible, although everyone has an idea. Blanca is sworn to revenge Ken's death because along with Ryu and Chun-Li. Ken was one of the few people kind enough to take the time to teach Blanca how to read. Oh my god. And M. Bison. Bison has appeared as the ultimate evil man in the Street Fighter community. He has carefully put together a small army of corrupted Street Fighters, including Sagat, Balrog, and Vega. Badass. Wonderful. Thank you. Alright. Goku. Celebrity Deathmatch. Celebrity Deathmatch. Wow, they got... Wait, what? Concert? This is a concert tour? What is this? As the Gothic Games van rolls with this summer's hottest concert tour, Summer Sanitarium 2003, it's your chance to be one of the first to play before it is released in stores. Oh, I see. I see. So it was like they were letting you play the game alongside this concert that was going on. You had that game? Here's that Ken Apple, by the way. What the fuck? That's scary! That's too scary for Twitch! We can't show that. I do want to read this one about the science of anime dubbing. They got an interview with Chris Sabat, and that's pretty cool. Chris Sabat is a voice director of Funimation Productions, makers of the English version of Dragon Ball Z. He's the voice behind Vegeta, Piccolo, Yamcha, Mr. Popo, and a wagon load of other deep-throated characters. How is dubbing anime different from voicing a regular cartoon? With normal cartoons, they'll all have their actors sitting around a table voicing the show together. It's one long, fluid take, and it takes a couple hours to voice one 30-minute show. With dubbing, though, you're recording one line at a time, one character at a time. So if Vegeta is the main character in an episode, do you spend all day just voicing Vegeta? Exactly. On the other hand, if Krillin is in the show but just standing in the sidelines, then we'll run through 8 episodes of Krillin at once. It's just nothing but, huh? And, oh, Goku, and, oh my gosh, for 4 hours. I call them ooh-ah characters. Sometimes when I go in for a voice recording, I say, is this gonna be an ooh-ah day? Because Piccolo and Vegeta get into those phases too. I can't believe he's so powerful. That's good. How is dubbing anime different from voicing cartoons? It pays less? No, don't say that. Don't say that. Ryu behaves like a pimp, Chun-Li is an esque worker, and Guile like a psycho who attacks people for no reason? Whoa. They seemed so normal about it in their epilogue. Hey Val. Yeah, they're making fun of Krillin as per usual. What do you need to be a good voice actor? A lot of our actors for DBZ are also musicians, which is something that really surprises me. There's a lot of timing involved in dubbing. The video runs and the script in front of you. You can hear 3 tones that signal for you to talk. If you come in too soon or too late, the take's ruined. It sounds harder than it looks. I'd say it takes at least a couple months for actors to get it right. And DBZ is more challenging than more dialogue-intensive shows because there's all the screaming and fighting. We voice all of that live, based on the running video. The script will document it as open mouth punching ad-lib and a giant leg swing kick and a throwing hammer down punch and a landing reaction into... You read the script for an idea, but really you mostly just watch and react to the video. Is it difficult to write an English script for a Japanese television show? One of the hardest things to deal with is that lots and lots of lines in the Japanese original start with a single sound right in front of the main sentence. That's where Speed Racer's intro comes from, by the way. Haha! I know where you're going, Speed! And how do you get around that? You use hey, or a sound, or a small laugh. It's easy for a writer to get in the habit of writing hey at the beginning of every line. That's why dubbed anime sometimes come off strange if you aren't careful. You just have to deal with weird mouth movements sometimes. Wow, they got Vegeta on the mic down there. That's quite cool. Oh. Power plays. I don't really care about the sports ball. I don't know about you, but I don't really care about the sports ball. Boo! Where's Big Head mode? Defying expectations? Legacy? Which Legacy of Kain? Defiance. This is Legacy of Kain Defiance. Kain's defining ability, the power to suck people from many feet away, is back. This time you'll be able to use the traditional bite the jugular attack as well. Oh. I've never played any of those Kain games. They seem like a lot. That's also my defining ability. What a coincidence. Kain poses in a rare moment of respite. The character models at this time around seem much more detailed and stylized than before. Nice. Whoa. Where are we? What is this world that we've entered? I'm scared. Alter Echo? Has anybody heard of this game before? In the future, the most powerful substance ever created can control time and physics. Only a chosen few can control it, but only one can save us from it. After Echo has established itself as an innovative and intriguing action game that's both unique in its approach to combat and unusual in its art approach to landscapes and character design. I don't like his chin strap. Otherwise, I think his fit's like pretty okay. It's weird and strange, but I can see that they're going for weird stuff with it. But the chin strap bothers me. Hello, Mr. Pig. How are you? The boots, the toes are really long, but I think they're kind of cool. It's a neat shape, but he does have the world's longest toes, that's for sure. Half-Life 3! And I like the Trico, the giant Trico plush or mascot doll right by Mr. Gordon's hand. That's so awesome. We'll read a couple of these. We gotta read Half-Life 2. It's the most anticipated game of 2003. With Half-Life 2, there were only 2 questions. Did you get into the tiny theater to see the half-hour PC presentation? And, could you believe what you saw when you got in? Valve kept Half-Life's return a secret for 4 years, so when gamers finally got a glimpse, it was nearly complete. The game ships in just a few months, and thoroughly stunning. Scientist action hero Gordon Freeman has escaped the Black Mesa research facility and accepted a deal from the creepy G-Man at the end of Half-Life. Now he's in City 17, which is overrun by more interplanetary freak shows, some of which happen to be 30 feet tall, but others of which will fight by your side. Half-Life 2's heart is the Source engine, which enables incredibly detailed physics. You'll see object and environment interactions with more realism and logic than ever before. From the subtle behavior of floppy mattresses to using barrels as shields and crushing enemies under heavy containers. Plus, it all looks freaking gorgeous. Water distortion effects, breathtaking lighting, and downright eerie facial animations. Oh, and the game is headed to the Xbox too. Someone tell John Carmack that the bar is about to be raised. The game does not look like that. I don't really remember too much about how Half-Life 2 looks. I know I've seen many a streamer play this one, but my brain gets super foggy when I think about Half-Life. What else we got? Boktai! Holy shit, Boktai, let's go. As evidenced by the fact that the first 5 games on this list are essentially sequels, new ideas are hard to come by these days. Especially good new ideas. But Hideo Kojima's light-sensing game is pretty, well, brilliant. As the first game to truly take advantage of the GBA's portability, the vampires and other night-dwelling enemies in Boktai actually lose strength in sunlight and gain powers in darkness. Yes, real natural light and real natural darkness. It also earns massive points for A, encouraging people to actually go outside and get some fresh air as they play their games, and B, being a really damn cool action RPG even without the whole sun sensing thing. I think Boktai is very cool. It's like, I'm sure there are ways you can actually emulate it if you really want to, but I think it's a game that deserves to be played with its intended mechanics. But it is very cool. I got to play a physical copy of Boktai for a short while once, and it was awesome going out to the sun and watching the little solar dials start to fill up. Because there are some parts that you just need to be outside. It'll lock you behind it. It's kind of crazy. There's also that blue tentacle thing that was cut. Oh, wow, look at that. Blue tentacle. If this review was made 10 years ago, they'd call it Pogtai. Mr. Pig, that's true. I want to read the Sonic one, because I love Sonic. Sonic Team has returned, and while they were in console game stasis, they also figured out a solution to their top series' main problem. How do you keep things Sonic-y without boring gamers to tears in the other character stages? The answer? Give the player 3 characters at once and the ability to switch heroes when the situation calls, and then make all the stages absolutely enormous. There are 4 character teams, so you'll get your hands on 12 speedy creatures before this game is through. If the game sounds like a bit of an improvement, that's because it is. In fact, it could be the most solid Sonic game yet. I have opinions on that. I have opinions on that one, but whatever you say, they're so right. What the fuck is this PlayStation controller? Mad Catz classic control. What is this? Now the class Pelican showed an awesome AV switcher. Yeah. The Pro System Selector offers 8 inputs. I just want to read about this funky ass controller. Details next revision of the Action Replay cheat. Action Replay. Details next revision of the Action Replay cheat device offers a completely new interface that makes things much easier and, dare it be said, sexy. Awesome. Wonderful. Mad Catz put a big push behind its newly acquired Game Shark, but the company also showed its Xbox microphone, which will ship with the old-school Retrocon, a fully functional PS2 gamepad, complete with rumble effects, dual analog sticks, pressure-sensitive buttons, and a cool blue glow from inside. And a shell that looks like it came straight from the gaming's 8-bit glory days. For $25, how can you not? That steering wheel is also quite awesome. It's got so many buttons and gadgets on it. We need to make more gaming appliances. We really need that. Billy Hatcher! Hooray. Billy Hatcher has been rolling for a very long time. Designer Yuji Naka said the GameCube exclusive was originally meant to be a GameCube launch title. Fortunately, the hard work appears to have been worth it. The giant eggs in question are strewn throughout every stage, and Billy, a magical sort of boy in an endearing sort of chicken costume, must roll them, hatch them, then use some of them to defeat enemies and solve puzzles. It's a goofy idea to be sure, and some E3 attendees had trouble getting past the squish enemies with eggs stage of gameplay. Stick with it though, and it's gold. I agree. It's kinda crazy, right? Sonic Team was busting their balls there. What a good video game. I love Billy Hatcher. The Madden NFL 2004 season kicks off August 14th. Be sure to break it to her gently. Awesome advertisement. Hey, ignore your girlfriend. You're gonna be gaming, alright? Tell her to fuck off. You got Madden to play, okay? Thank you. Oh, they got disappointments here. The N-Gauge, hand straining controls, slow motion gameplay, and a reasonable list price of $2.99. Pass! Goodness. 1080 Avalanche? The original N64 was a masterwork of beautifully responsive controls, but the sequel Snowboarding felt utterly average. Damn. Conquer Live and Uncut. Instead of doing a new game, Rare remakes the N64 one with Xbox Live support. Bollocks. Wait, there was a Vector Man game on PS2? I know Sega was doing like a handful of those PS2 sort of revivals. Mate, that's a good hold on, where's my notebook? I gotta write down stream idea. I did the weird Sega GBA like revival games. Sega PS2 revival games. There's at least 4 of those out there. I'm writing this down now so I don't forget, because I think that'd be fun. Ah! What'd I do? I don't know what I did. I hit a key by accident. Okay, we're fine. That was so scary. I'm just taking notes right now, don't worry. Goodbye, beloved segmented hero. Hello, generic green-armored robo-warrior. What happened to the vectors, man? Whoa. I didn't know that such a thing was capable, that they've removed him of his vectors, and that they still call him Vector Man. It was cancelled? Ah, bummer. I would like to see it though. But I know there's still like, there's like Shinobi PS2, there's like, there's an Altered Beast on PS2? And it's like a weird ass, like almost Devil May Cry game. There's Golden Axe on PS2. Hey, Altazimith. Magazines are going good. We've been reading GamePro so far. Whoa. There's a Sonic Summer contest. Oh my god, the Sonic McDonald's toys! Oh, that takes me back. And then the Monkey Ball. PS2 Altered Beast is weird as hell. It sure looks it. It sure looks it. Oh, Mario and Luigi's coming out on the Game Boy. Sonic the Hedgehog is coming to McDonald's Happy Meals this summer. Sonic the Hedgehog fans everywhere can collect 6 handheld electronic video games exclusively at McDonald's, but we're offering GamePro readers the chance to win an extra special run of the entire set, along with lots of other cool prizes, including the grand prize winner gets limited collector's edition of all the Happy Meal games, 1-year subscription to GamePro, GamePro t-shirt, GamePro presents Sonic action figures, copy of Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut, and a copy of Super Monkey Ball 2. Awesome. And then second place gets all of that sans the McDonald's toys, which is kind of like, that's like the least valuable of those prizes, but sure. It does say limited collector's edition of all these Happy Meals games. I wonder what that means, if anything. I can't imagine it means anything. Let's see, out of those ones, I had the Shadow one and the Sonic Racing one. I always wanted, well, all of them, but... Oh, I think I had Knuckles as well, the Knuckles Soccer. But I would have loved the Sonic and the Tails because those ones are, you know, they're not games, but right? But they're closer to video games than like the sports and stuff. I love that shit. They don't make them like they used to. Total Control. All the epic thrills. Bonus minigames. New mission mode. I love all of this just fading into Eggman. Hey, Mega Maw. Welcome in. Undertale Kids Meals? If only. If only. If McDonald's would lock the fuck in. It's such a scary Eggman shot. It's supposed to be scary. He's intimidating. He's a scary... Oh! Hanging with the Bling Bling King! Holy shit! Oh, that's good. I'm putting that in the Discord right now without context. If you're not in the stream, you're missing out. Hanging with the Bling Bling King. That's so sick. Pile drive your way to riches in Wario's biggest adventure ever. Oh, and we got some Game Boy Advance Pro reviews. Advance Wars 2, Donkey Kong Country, Sonic Pinball Party. I'm curious what they have to say about Pinball Party because I am very opinionated on that game. Oh, I love Wario World. It's one of the best games ever made. Ever. After 12 years of being thrown around like a pinball, Sonic has obviously decided to chill out a bit and play some real pinball instead. Sonic Pinball Party is a small collection of table-themed after Sonic team games with a story mode and a couple of knobs and doorbells on the side. Basic table structure won't be new if you played Pokemon Pinball in its ilk. All of the tables, 2 at the start, more unlocked as you play, have multiple loops and pathways, a few holes that open up special game modes, and at least one form of multi-ball. Sega's worked hard to give each table a wide variety of gimmicks, and Sonic's games have you battling balls at Eggman's ship, while the Samba de Amigo stage features a video mode that plays like a very, very tiny version of the Dreamcast game. By that description, you're likely imagining a very standard and very throwaway pinball license. You should really have more faith than Sonic Team. The graphics in Pinball Party are an exceptional form of artisanship. A huge amount of info is crammed into the GBA screen, and every dot the game draws has an effect on your game. The only real problem lies in the scoring. The point values are minuscule for everything, but completing the big special modes. So beating a record usually entails marathon flipper sessions. At least the music makes the process pleasant. Even with the flaws in mind, Sonic's got the best portable pinball game on the market now. His tables are dead simple to get into, and there are enough extras to keep any Sega fan enthralled. It's also the closest thing to a new Knights game you'll ever get. So that's true. They gave it 4s and a 4.5. They liked it. It is hot jams. I think they're right, though. I think they're right, because I remember playing that here, and when, I just remember griping over the points and how long it took to do anything. Because I was interested in the stupid story in that game for some reason, but it just takes too much to do it. The levels are too long. I need more points. Mega Man Zero 2. No knees? No problem. At least it never has been for the past 15 years or so. The latest float in the Mega Man 15th Anniversary Parade is the sequel to Mega Man Zero, one of the hardest and weirdest of the Mega Man games. You can expect the usual hallmarks of the Zero series of games, including the esoteric cyber elf, little usable data friends, system of power-ups, insane difficulty, and a slightly more action RPG structure built into the usual 2D side-scrolling and shooting. New stuff this time around includes some changes, some form changes, so Zero can alter his body for offense or defense, depending on the situation, and something called EX skill capturing that lets him get new weapons, a response to the original Mega Man Zero's lack of arsenal variety. I don't think they're that hard. I don't think these games are that hard. I think they're babies. Evil Star Bingo, who wrote that article. Oh my god, Spyro Attack of the Rhinox. The fucking GBA Spyros are insane. I'll give them that. Zero One is quite hard in places, but I'm sure when they finally got to play this game proper, they learned a thing or two. The lovable purple sheep hater returns to the portable screen in his third three-dimensional isometric adventure. This time around, Spyro, Sparks, and the Professor have accidentally torn a hole in the fabric of space-time. Don't you hate it when that happens? Allowing nasty Rhinox to pour into the perpetually cute Dragon realms. While the gameplay will remain fundamentally the same as that of the previous two games, some of the new RPG elements, quests, inventory, etc., new attacks, Headbutt Slam, Cyclone Attack, Phoenix Vision, and different playable characters, Agent 9 and Sergeant Bird, for the minigames should keep things from seeming stale. It is insane, those GBA's Spyros. They are bizarre. And that's saying something. Kyrick, why did you leave? Why would you possibly leave my awesome stream? I had to share it with everybody. I was so excited. Sonic Battle takes the Smash Bros. Formula and applies it to one of the most dysfunctional families in video games. A sort of showdown between the characters of Sonic Adventure. Sonic Battle lets you choose one of 8 characters to duke it out in 4-player battle royale, and players willing to truce with each other can use tandem combos to clean up the competition in an instant, leaving them time to concentrate on the more important matters, like hitting each other. All the arenas are rendered in full 3D too, though the characters are still 2D sprites. Wah wah wah. Whoa. 1942, Columbus declares the world is round. 2003, Michael disagrees. Thanks, Walmart. Thanks, Walmart. Thanks for that. Oh. They're advertising Wario World over there next to the Game Boy player. Wanted to check the Switch for that Yu-Gi-Oh game, and your partner video called you? Oh, I see. Yeah, the world is Cube. The world is Walmart. Duh. Mega Man's first adventure on the Nintendo GameCube. God, the character designs in Battle Network are so good. Look at how cute my boys Lan and Mega Man are. They're delightful, they're charming, they're fun. I adore this Mega Man design. It's so nice. Big fan, big fan. All new Mega Adventures only on Kids WB. Sweet. We got some PC reviews. Star Wars Galaxies, Breed, Trinity. I don't know any of these games. PC Scary, Tony Hawk's Underground. Enough about this Tony Hawk guy. What about your needs? Neversoft is giving its landmark skate franchise a new spin this year, dropping the Pro Skater from the title and adding a ton of customization options that are designed to put you in the game. No, literally, you'll be able to email your digital photo to Neversoft, then download and import it into your game. You'll see your own face on your skater during gameplay in cinemas. Building your own legend as you interact with professional skaters, the developers say that the story mode plays you instead of the other way around. Customizing doesn't stop there. You can design and upload entire levels with your personal goals. Where would you put the COMBO letters? Original gaps and even character dialogue. You can use the trick editor to build and name your own custom trick and throw that in too. And for the first time, you're not glued to the board. You'll be able to jump off your ride and walk around, climb on rooftops, drive cars, and explore new areas just begging to be sessioned. Ambitious, to say the least, but hey, this is Neversoft. I fucking love the game, dude. Tony Hawk's Underground is so good. The story is so incredibly, like skater, urban core, all the modes. Like they said, you could make your own goals and your own custom maps, and you can throw in NPCs with character dialogue that can be whatever you say. It's so awesome. Game of all time right there. Hey, Common Spider. This is in fact Game Pro. You nailed it. Welcome in. We're just going over some stuff here. Steel Battalion. Steel Battalion. I need that controller in my life, dude. Get ready to grease up that crazy super duper 40-button Steel Battalion controller, as you'll need it to prove yourself against mech heads online. Line of Contact enables 5-on-5 online combats where you must work together as a team to accomplish objectives and expand your territory. The look and feel of the Steel Battalion game is completely intact, except you can now choose from 10 new humongous vertical tank models to control. Come this winter, Mech Melee will never be the same. The music ended. Hold on. We need more music. We can fix that in a jiffy. There we go. There we go. Now we've got Sonic going on to keep us safe and sane. We still got a lot of this magazine left, so I'll probably start to cruise through this one a little bit quicker, to not take as many stops. Do something with your life. Or not. A real college degree focused on advancing technology. Sweet, thank you. Insane. Why is his head big? I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. Mario Party, Dragon Ball, Drakengard, not Dragon Ball. The Simpsons Hit and Run, Futurama. Weird. Oh. The Splashdown Dual Spread. The Great Escape, the video game. Nice. Very epic. Piano 3. Danger around every curve. And yes, they mean her ass. You've never seen action like this. Exhilarate your senses in this all-new, all-out, fast-action frenzy created exclusively for the Nintendo GameCube. A computer arms management system has gone haywire on a distant planet. The hopes of an entire civilization rest with Vanessa Schneider, a mercenary robot killer with a personal grudge to settle. With moves that amaze and an attitude to match, only she can demolish the mechanical menace. Futurama, the game was pretty good. It's like, I feel like the game was best in like the first level, but then once you leave all sorts of familiarity in that game, it starts to like lose me because it's just kind of like a platformer. It doesn't really feel too much like Futurama. What is this? Oh, they got game screens for all the consoles. Portable Xbox, portable PS2. Let's go. Attitude for your games. We love making things portable, and we love making the portable things not. That's just how we lived our life. If someone wrote a book about your life, would anyone want to read it? You get one life. Make it count. Check out the Life Accelerator at Navy.com. Join the Navy, or you suck! You suck! Nobody cares about you unless you're in the Navy! I love the fucking gleam around his head. He's so shiny. Oh. Broly! Holy shit. The legendary Super Saiyan, the most anticipated Dragon Ball Z movie, the most powerful warrior of all time, exclusive Dragon Ball Z trading card game card included, never before seen 20-minute behind the scenes look at the video game Legacy of Goku 2. Available on DVD and VHS. That's the shit right there, dude. That's what it's all about, baby. They got the Ultimate Muscle game in here. That's sick. The Action Replay. All the classics. Exclusive GamePro t-shirt ad. Sports. Best Buy. They got Best Buy. And Hey Sports. $5 off any version of NCAA Football 2004. Yeah, let me just cut out half of this article on ESPN NHL Hockey. Let me cut that out so that way I can grab this coupon and get $5 off. Final Fantasy XI, Role Player's Realm. The Role Player's Realm. Dot hack. I've been thinking a lot about dot hack. For some reason, my brain keeps forgetting that it's CyberConnect 2. And as you all know, I'm very CyberConnect 2 pilled right now. I can't get enough of those guys and their funny little furry friends. So I've been thinking a lot about that. I'm very curious what that series is like. Cube likes it a lot, and that's enough to know that it's good. The True Fantasy Live Online. The last time the developers of Dark Cloud 2 were showing True Fantasy Live Online, it was looking more like an expansion pack to their PS2 RPG than the glorious online adventure Microsoft painted it as. After a quick runaround with the first playable version, Level 5 head Akihiro Hino was showing it off at this year's E3 show. It appears that TFLO is both of these things at once. It's a full, massively multiplayer RPG with multi-party fights and a guild-based job system. But it also looked almost exactly like Dark Cloud 2, right down to the towns and wacky subgames. Especially worthy of note, the incredibly flexible character creation system, which allowed for building a cute, cel-shaded version of nearly any humanoid being you can imagine. TFLO? BTFLO? No! We gotta bring it back. We gotta bring it back, Level 5, please. Hey, there's more Wario World. Oh, they got the strategy guide on how to fight all the guys. That's pretty cool. Wario is bad, but Wario World is an enjoyable journey. However, you can never get anywhere unless you beat a gang of tricky bosses. Here's how to make Wario a winner, whether you like him or not. Thanks, Brother Buzz. It's that guy and his awesome boss fights. That's neat. Oh, they got the Winter Winster. I hate that man. He's so disgusting. And the cheat codes. Holy shit. You can win a copy of Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. I gotta submit an email now. Yeah, there's so many Godzilla cheat codes. These were the days when you would just buy a book so you could get all the cheat codes to get all of your cool bonus features in video games. Like unlocking Kevin Nash in WWE Crush Hour. That's important. He needs to be unlocked. Next issue features Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Nice. Arizona Gene Company. Looking fashionable, everybody. Nice. Okay, that's the GamePro one. That was pretty fun. That was pretty standard fare, nothing too crazy, but surprisingly informative. It was nice to see. They had very good page layouts, very nice, just like, I guess a very nice just, line to drive through. Good read. I liked that GamePro. I am curious about their older ones and how crass and ridiculous they are. I gotta find, like, proper scans from those, too, and take a peek at those sometimes. Let's take a dip at dip at Old Reliable here. We've got I got Hyper number 34. I picked this one because of Mario, but was it not obvious? Could you not tell why I picked this one? Could you not tell why I picked this one? Nintendo takes the great leap forward. Mr. Pig, calm down. Take it easy. Alien Trilogy Play Guide, Winter Gold, Vampire Night Warriors, and Settlers 2, Jumping Flash 2. It's a gas. This drawing, this 3D render question mark drawing, it's scary. This is from 1996. This is a Hyper, Australia's best gaming magazine, in case you've forgotten. He's going to crush us under his heel. Yeah, I think it's a drawing too, but it's definitely inspired by the 3D renders. I don't know why his face is like that, and why his hat is like that, but whatever. We ball. Tattoo it on your brain, not your butt. Play wicked games like Alien Trilogy and D and Worms. Fuck yeah, dude. This is insane. Australia is hell. Who up playing D? Who up playing marbles? True Pinball, the best computer pinball game to date. Oh my god, they've got the Simpsons fucking cartoon studio. With all the funky things going on at E3, everyone knew that the Simpsons would be rearing their bug-eyed heads for sure. Fox Interactive certainly didn't disappoint by giving the fans what they wanted with the first look at not one, but 2 new Simpsons releases. Neither of these releases are games as such, but they are both bloody good fun. For the creative types out there, the Simpsons Cartoon Studio should bring a smile to your face. Cartoon Studio lets you take all your favorite characters and backgrounds from around Springfield and put together your own Simpsons cartoons. The package includes 45 backgrounds, 270 animations and still props, 100 sounds and music voice loops, and over 10,000 hand-drawn cells of animation. At this point, it looks like the Simpsons Cartoon Studio will only be available on Mac and PC, so unfortunately the console owners will probably end up missing out. Holly might protest that? Nah, you don't gotta worry about that. I know a lot of people like Cartoon Studio, and I don't blame them. It's a novel idea. You can have Bartman in there. Weird that we got 2 E3 issues back to back, but whatever. This is a different time. If you're not the creative type, but you are a Simpsons fan and you love exploring, then have Fox got the product for you. The Simpsons Virtual Springfield is a 3D environment discovery type product where you navigate Bart through the town of Springfield, finding things that you've never seen before and all sorts of fun stuff. You can even stop in at Noiseland Arcade and play some of Bart's favorite video games, or cruise onto Apu's Quickie Mart. You don't just have to wander aimlessly though, as all these folks who you'd expect to see in Springfield are there for you to interact with. Just like the cartoon studio, Virtual Springfield is thus far only scheduled for release on Windows 95 and Mac. Navigate Bart. You're not Bart in that game, you're you. I don't know. I'm not sure. You could be Bart. I don't recall ever seeing Bart in the game. I don't know. Once we get the look at them ourselves, we'll give you some more grabs and stuff. Okay, so this is just them talking about what they saw. They didn't get hands-on with this one, but that's okay. Cop this. Virtual Cop. Fuck yeah, dude. Anime Girl. The hottest games in Australia. Hundreds more titles available in all formats. Best prices. We trade and sell used Super, Sega, Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation 3DO, and IBM CD, hardware and accessories, friendly service, and expert advice. Toll-free order online. Orders from New Zealand, Australia, and the Pacific are welcome by delivered by airmail. Awesome. Nintendo Play Show and Tell. They showed off the Nintendo 64, you guys. The beans were split on the technical detail for the bulky drive, so it's officially named the 64DD. Awesome. I just saw beans in there and I had to read what that sentence was about. God, the PlayStation was 700 Australian dollars at some point? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Australia's fucked. They're never gonna recover. We could win a PlayStation though. We could win a PlayStation that's valued at $400 right now. The exchange rates did used to be very wacky. It's messed up. And what if they simulate VR eyewear? VR helmets have always looked kinda dorky, haven't they? Who cares if it looks 3D when you're wearing a house brick on your head? Well, it should seem things are getting better for 3D gaming by the minute. Zoom, enhance. It's too small. Firstly, with the ever-evolving 3D graphics engines that the various software developers are coming up with, and secondly, with the more practical 3D VR devices. Awesome. I love living in the future of 3 dimensions. Oh, ma'am, you forgot something. Some soccer games just look beautiful. Only one really lets you play. Complete onside soccer. It's interesting that it's called soccer, because wouldn't it be football literally anywhere else? Wouldn't they change the name to like complete onside football? Right? Or like no. Football is Aussie rules? Oh, there's a difference. Thank you, Kyrick. I didn't know that. This is Hyper, Australia's greatest gaming magazine. Crash Bandicoot! This is Crash, a trippin', grinnin', whirlwind spinnin' coot from the down under. Join him in this lush 3D platformer on a manic quest to save his kidnapped girlfriend and experience a game like no other. That's Jeffrey. That's Jeffrey. It's an internet Focaccia with a sound blaster turned up to 11. It's net trawling with Elliot Fish. Take a bite. I don't think I will. You scare me. It's an awesome picture, though. The Castle of Cagliostro. I love that movie. Holy shit. They gave it a 10 out of 10. They said The Castle of Cagliostro is the greatest movie ever made. This playlist is good. The movie Rosie watches once a week? Whoa. That's a lot. That's a lot. I love the old Namco museums on the PlayStation, and they have all these weird little 3D cinematics of Pac-Man running about. He's just like living his life. It's like watching an animal, like in a cage. It's very funny. Whoa, Adidas Power Soccer. We could win that. We could win that, you guys. Oh my god. The heavy use of pink. This is unreadable. Did I know you have a copy of Cagliostro signed by Lupin himself? I do now. Okay. I do now. Hey, they got Star Fox there. And Pilot Wings. Wait, was Star Fox that early of a title? I just assumed because Star Fox looks really good that it came out later. But I guess it was early then, huh? Oh, Freak Boy's in this article. I remember reading so much about Freak Boy, and that game never came out. The Tragic Tale of Freak Boy. I should make a video essay on that guy. It'd be fun to poke at that funny little Freak Boy. One of their featured games from PlayStation is The City of Lost Children. Strange pick, but sure, whatever. Oh yeah, E3's been around, or it was around for a long time. It's kind of crazy to think about. What is that one? Hold on, I'm zooming in again. Iron and Blood. Strange. Oop. And Privateer, The Darkening, and Hyperblade. Weird world we're living in. Mario! There he is! With his funny friend, the Chain Chomp. When you consider that the Super Mario Bros. Games on the Super Nintendo were perhaps the biggest platform game phenomenon, it's really no surprise that the most eagerly awaited video game right now is Super Mario 64. Even though all the Nintendo 64 games at E3 looked pretty damn impressive, they were all overshadowed by Super Mario 64. The Chain Chomp is quite nice. I love how pixelated Mario is in the screenshot. Even though these grabs look nice, we can't begin to convey how impressive the things look when it's actually running. Once you see it running, it'll totally blow away your mental image of what a 3D game should look like. Even the folks who've never liked the old Mario games at all admit that this game is the shit! Whoa. Australia had no rules. They had no rules. What makes it also amazing visually is not so much the detail in the graphics, but the amazing speed at which the game zooms around with varying camera angles whilst keeping track of everything off in the distance. The camera angles are controlled by the player too, with the use of the C button on the new Nintendo controller, which was actually designed with this game in mind. Not only does the continuous camera control make things look pretty, but you actually need to use them to help see things in various places, solve puzzles, navigate tricky areas, etc. The frame rate is ridiculously fast, as we all expected, and it helps make Mario 64 look more like some bizarre form of TV entertainment than what we're used to thinking of as a computer game. The characterization is great. There's a lot of good humor and facial expressions to help bring the game alive. As expected, people were enthused for this video game. City of Lost Children had some movie tie-in and was heavily marked at the time over here. People were treating that game as the next Doom? Whoa. That's crazy. Because nobody knows that game. It's awesome there's a time where you could see Mario 64 and be like, the frame rate is ridiculously fast. Yeah, no, for a 3D game, the fact that it ran as smoothly as it did is kind of crazy. It's kind of nutso, just compared to everything at the time. DKC3! I love that game! E3 gave us the first glimpses of Nintendo's third Donkey Kong Country game, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. Yup, the adorable femme chimp from Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy Kong's Quest, is now the star of what will most likely be the next really big seller for the SNES. Despite the fact that the 16-bit consoles have been suspended by the 32-bit machines, the Donkey Kong Country games have proven that the SNES is certainly not dead and buried. Donkey Kong Country 1 was the fastest-selling game in history, selling at a rate of 1 copy per second at its peak. Just like Diddy had Dixie as a sidekick in DKC2, Dixie now has her own sidekick, Kiddy Kong, a chubby infant chimp. Kiddy has his own special powers that Dixie will need to utilize to have any hope of making her way through her quest to rescue the captured Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong. There are lots of new friends and foes to encounter during the game, including the new Kremling leader, Chaos. DKC3 promises to be longer than its two predecessors too, with over 100 hours of gameplay to go through. We'll be keen to see if the final version is a big step ahead, or if it's really just more of the same. Either way though, it should be good. And I'm noticing they've got the hypometer here, and that shit's like in the red. I bring that up because if we go back, Mario's hype is only at like half-mast. They're like, this is the greatest advancement of video games ever. But fucking Dixie Kong, baby, the femme chimp from Donkey Kong. Yes! Let's get it! Let's go! Hi, Woody and Buzz. How's it going, fellas? Play the game, or don't let the game play you. Winter Gold. Oh, this is like extreme sports. It's like Winter Olympics. I see. The graphics are interesting in this game. They're very all over the place, which I think is good. Play the game or else. The Inception levels with Granny Kong playing N64 at her house. I love those. I love that they have Wrinkly Kong gaming out of her mind in there. And they play the Mario 64 music. It's so good. Is this like a fucking remix? Oh, no. No, it's not. It sounded like a fucking Snoop Dogg track or something. But no, it's just a remix of the Sonic 3. What's that one? The Pyramid. The Pyramid. Jumping Flash 2. I gotta play Jumping Flash as well. Those games look very, very, very cool. I love their artistic style. And they gave it a 94. Oh, this is Oil Ocean? Oh, are you sure? Okay, I believe you. You're actually meaning to play Jumping Flash next week? Hell yeah. Galaxian 3? They finally made a sequel to the sequel? They gave it a 30%. 12 in gameplay. Holy shit. They hate this game. Hold on. I gotta read about Galaxian 3. They don't like it. Galaxian 3? What happened to Galaxian 2? That's what I was wondering. And why do a sequel to an ancient classic arcade game now? Uh-oh. They're not gonna like what... They're not gonna like what the future holds. Well, your worst fears have been realized. Yes, it's the full motion video shooter on rails. This game has absolutely no resemblance to Galaxian, and the use of the name can only be a shameless marketing ploy by Namco. How bad is it? Really grossly, foully stinky. Here's the details. You and up to 3 other gunners with a multi-tap embark on one of 2 missions to save the universe from those nefarious alien hordes again. You can choose Project Dragoon or the laughably named Rising of Gorb. Upon choosing your mission, you are launched into the depths of space to destroy alien hordes, large capital ships, and the underground reactors as usual. And yes, it's all pre-rendered video sequences with flat polygon alien ships drawn over the top coming at you. The rendered video is quite pretty, except for the fact that there's an unexplainable join down the middle, or unexplainable join? Down the middle of the screen. Whatever. Your missions take you through asteroid fields, giant Borg-like cube structures, trench runs, alien cities, and planet surfaces. The little skill in this game comes from moving your crosshair back and forth while you hold down the fire button continuously and vainly try and destroy the masses of ships, towers, and asteroids that get in your way. You can also choose to inflict this dire fate on 3 friends, so you can all wave your crosshairs around wildly. Joy! As a bonus, the computer can control one of the gunners so you can still get a hand after your friends realize how crappy this is and refuse to play it. Each mission is only around 15 minutes of play, and will only take you 4 or 5 plays to complete, so after 2 or 3 hours total, you'll never want to play this game again. Hey, it's not a complete loss, as you can get more out of the CD by listening to the distorted noises it makes in an audio CD player than playing this game. Namco makes some fine games, so for them to release this tripe is beyond comprehension. Really, they could have made a great 2D shooter out of a Galaxian sequel. You even made a 3D shooter that wasn't an FMV railbound bore. If you want great animations of space battles, exploding alien planets, and giant floating cities, go rent a good manga video and forget about this. It's like they rendered it as 2 videos and put them side by side. Whoa, really? That's weird. Can you put that video in the Discord? I want to check that out later. I want to see that. Vampires, the Night Warriors. I love the Night Warriors. They gave it a 78. I thought you guys loved Capcom. You gave it a 78? That's crazy. I can't believe that. Normality? This guy's crazy looking. What is going on here? What is this video game? I'm scared. I'm scared looking at this one. As much as I enjoyed Deep Space Nine, Harbinger, a couple of months ago, I felt it could have been improved markedly if it had had a true 3D graphic engine, as opposed to the step-by-step method used instead. Normality proves that beyond any doubt. Cool. Graphy played it? Oh, this is definitely a Graphy game. They gave it an 89 though. The Jumping Flash 2 of point-and-click adventures. God, if your game could be the Jumping Flash 2 of its genre, you know you fucking nailed it. I have no mouth and I must scream. Scary. Frightful. The game dealing with the fragile human psyche and morality traps? That sounds like a barrel of laughs. Roger Bolton is forced to confront his dark side. Don't make your writers do that. That's messed up. Why does this song have like the yo sampled into it? Insane. Settlers 2. Oh, here we go, the bite size. Where's Wally at the circus? Witch Haven, Warcraft 2, Bud Tucker? Bud Tucker, eh? Teehee. You'll forgive me for having a little chuckle at that name, won't you? It's just that the potential for tasteless puns is endless, particularly in Hyper's hands, except they would probably be all the same of obviously unprintable ones. All jokes aside, Bud Tucker is a point-and-click adventure game heavily schooled in the LucasArts tradition. The interface with its walk-to, look-at, talk-to arrangement is practically identical to Day of the Tentacle. The plot is populated by a toony professor, a crazed megalomaniac, several amusing stereotypes, and a bearably bratty adolescent. That's you! The graphics are large and colorful and generally cartoony in style. The voices aren't too bad, with the crazed megalomaniac I mentioned earlier, Mr. Richard Tate. Dictate? Get it? Oh well. Played by Rick Mayat. Rick from the Young Ones, if you didn't know. And sounds like, well, Rick from the Young Ones, actually. I don't know what the Young Ones is. Sorry, I don't know who those Young Ones are. They're probably old ones by now. The puzzles are reasonable and not head-scratchingly off-putting, and surprisingly, the humor often works. It's very British? Oh. On the whole, I found Bud not an overly unpleasant experience. It does force you to repeat conversations far too regularly, just because you picked the wrong reply. The storyline is quite desperately thin, and it's possibly a tad easy for veteran adventurers, those mysterious few, but it possesses some intangible charm that won me over and which I hope will stay with me as I return the favor by playing it through to the end. Get both normality and I have no mouth first, of course, but at the risk of sounding weak-willed and indecisive, if you like comical point-and-click adventures, then you should get this too. Nice. They liked Bud Tucker. Who doesn't like Bud Tucker? Oh, we got the cheat code section. The game gurus. Let's go. Whoa, she's wearing the virtual enhancement unit. It's only $80. You gotta get in on that. Strife got a 63. Huh? Where are we looking? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know any of these I don't know any PC games, so this means nothing to me. These mean nothing to me. Alien Trilogy, wow. Get worms! I hate how they were stylizing the worms in this particular time period. I hate that they look like that. Love my girls virtually enhanced. Don't we all? Don't we all? Whoa! Vegeta and Trunks! Father and son! The drink and the cup! No way. Whoa! The killer toad! Oh my god. Hyper, we have a problem. He has their fucking logo on his head, and a curved sword, and mace ball. That's so awesome. That's so good. The killer toad. The mace ball got you. I love that it's just like on a string. No chain or nothing. That's the killer toad. That's the killer toad. You know him, you love him, you can't live without him. I just gotta take a screenshot of this real quick. It's important that we have the killer toad on standby at all times. You never know what's going on with that guy. It's good to keep tabs on such folk. Anyway. Whoa, Mr. Track and Field's going crazy. He's hitting it. And I think that's the end of Hyper. That's the end of Hyper. The Mad Catz steering wheel with 2 analog foot pedals, digital 2-position stick, 8 digital action buttons. That's incredible. That's incredible. It don't get much better than this, everybody. That was a Hyper, so we can look at something else. Let's look at Expert Gamer. I don't think I've ever read an Expert Gamer before. I gleamed some of them when I was researching for the latest episode of Archive Attack. So I had only just recently found out about this one, and I've never really taken too much time to actually get a vibe for them and read what they're about. But, I mean, it's Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic faces a dark new adversary. How's it going to be a bad issue? He's gripping that screenshot of Resident Evil down there. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that fun? Tahiti looks a lot different at 255 miles per hour. That's a beautiful shot that has nothing to do with the video game. He's really gripping it. Hi, Mage. I know you've been there. Microlicious. Awesome. Wait, what Klonoa game is that? Is that what? Clonwa? Is that, was the GBA out when September 2000? Okay. September 2001. I guess, yeah, the GBA was out? Question mark. And there's Metal Sonic in Sonic Adventure 2. He's there. He's really there. I'm digging this monkey. I don't really know what this monkey's from, but I guess we'll find out. We'll see Shrek and Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Yes. Yes. Marketo footwear. What happened? What happened? What happened? What's going on here? What's going on with this advertisement? Did he like turn to piece? What? Who owns the shoes? Are they your shoes, ma'am? What are they stepping on? I'm so confused by what they're selling me. Yeah, no, that's the battle mode from Sonic Adventure 2. Whoa. Naked Street Fighter pics. They've got Zangief and his awesome penis. That's good. We can read some of these. We can read some of these fan mail. Has Sony gone too far? An irate Sega fan speaks her mind. Dear expert gamer, a great injustice has been done. Sega has given up on the awesome Dreamcast. It didn't want to continue production of the system because it was supposedly wouldn't even compare to the ultimate Sony PlayStation 2. This is a load of crap! When the PS2 first came out, I shook my head in disgust when I heard about those gaming zombies who spent the night outside game stores to pay an arm and a leg for this system. I test drove one at Best Buy and gave it a deadpan whoop-de-doo. I have been an avid gamer for a decade, marveling at the different systems that I've played while developing my skills. The DC is, by far, the best one I've come by, coming with an awesome line of games over its 3-year run. The long-awaited PS2 came with the equally as good graphics, the ability to play a DVD, and also the ability to play games of its predecessors. However, it cost more than a DC and an ordinary DVD player combined, with glitches no less, and a line of games that is as equally disappointing as the price. The major lesson to learn from this is to research! It could save a lot of gamers from feeling the wallet-emptying regret that some of them are possibly feeling from Sony right now. Hold on a second here. Although we love Sega as much as you do, we think that you're being too tough on Sony. Sure, the PS2 doesn't have the best system launch, but some recent games like Twisted Metal Black, Klonoa 2, and Escape from Monkey Island have certainly made up for it. Those gaming zombies probably aren't feeling any wallet-emptying regret as they play NBA Street or Gran Turismo 3. And you certainly can't blame them for wanting a system that's going to continue to be supported for a few more years. Heck, Sega's gonna be releasing games on other systems, so everybody wins. Nice. Was the Dreamcast really that cheap? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the Dreamcast in the US was like $500 or something. I don't think the PS2 was that expensive. I don't think. I don't know, I got an amazing amount of use out of both the PS2 and Dreamcast. Both were nice, but PlayStation had a giant market and the lack of trust due to Sega's previous mistakes was big. They kind of went super cheap in the final years. Oh, of course, in the final years, but that it only matters when it's released, right? Because you can't compare a discounted product price to a brand new product. It just doesn't work that way. But yeah, no, they patched it up and everything's okay. Thanks to your January 2001 issue, I finished Shenmue. Do you know the exact date of the release of Shenmue 2, its sequel? There's no exact date, but Sega currently has Shenmue 2 scheduled for release in November of 2001. Nice. Oh, Strip Fighter. Wonderful. Do you guys know any websites that have naked pictures of the Street Fighter characters? Boy, do we. Look above for a sample. We downloaded it just for you. Thank you, Wahid Popal from Address Withheld. Cool. I'm glad to know that somebody's out there fighting the good fight to be horny in a magazine. Have a website that have naked pictures of the Street Fighter characters. Goodness. Oh, PSO. Dear expert gamer, hello. I have a question about Phantasy Star Online. Playing online, I see lots of people with golden names. I have recently heard that this is the sign of people with version 2 PSO, that is ultimate mode with a maximum level of 200. Is that true? What's going to be changed, added, and when will it come out in America for all of us other PSO junkies? How will this hook up to the system? In a slot for a memory card? Or is it on a separate disc? Thank you in advance. PSO version 2 has several minor additions. Besides the ultimate mode and level 200 features that you mentioned, there's also a battle mode where you can fight other players, and a soccer game you can play in the lobby. The main game also gains new weapons and armor, and forces can learn higher level spells than other classes. The game is a disc, just like the normal game. If you have a PSO save file, you can use it in the new game. Nice. More about anime. Hold on, there's an article about anime. Dear expert gamer, first and foremost, I want to say I love your magazine. I feel like a kid in a candy store every time I get the newest issue. The International Gamer section is one of my faves. Gran Turismo 3. I rented that Hollywood Video. In the July issue, you guys mentioned to check out Samurai X television series and OVAs. Can you tell me what an OVA is? I have no idea. OVA stands for Original Animation Video. These are essentially mini-movies that were not released theatrically, but often have close to the same level of quality as their full-scale cousins. Nice. Nice Sweet Tarts ad. Now with green apple. Hold on, I want to go back to this, and I need to put on more tunes. Hold on, let me put on more tunes. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. There we go. And we're back with Mario. I spent so much time in the Comet Observatory, dude, you have no idea. That was just my home away from home, even though I was in home when I was playing it. I wanted to look at their top 10s from the month. The best-selling games of June 2001. Super Mario Advance for the GBA, makes sense. Twisted Metal Black, Pro Skater 2 on the GBA, NBA Street, both Zelda Oracle games, Sonic Adventure 2, Castlevania Circle of the Moon, F-Zero Maximum Velocity, and Mario Party 3. Nice. Oh, and they've got the Japan top 10 too, like Mosquito and People Saru 2001. Wonderful. Wonderful that People Saru was putting in the work back then. Nice. Okay. Hold on. What is mmcafe.com? This is the website pick of the month. This is the website of the month! If you read any game news pages, there's a decent chance that you've already read news that came from Madman's Cafe. MMCafe is probably the page that is most frequently referenced by other pages, and for good reason. Madman's Cafe consistently reports the biggest game news before any other web page, in English at least. You can also find screenshots and movies of upcoming console and arcade games. The server tends to be a little slow, but it's definitely worth the wait. Madman's Cafe is simply the best video game preview site on the web. Madman's Cafe is still up? Nice. Way to go. They're kicking it up. Let's go. Mr. Mosquito recently got a port on PS4, PS5? Huh. Is it like an actual port, or is it just like the PlayStation Plus thing? Either way, that's still nice. Mr. Mosquito is fucking Kusoge, and it's very good and near and dear to my heart. It's the emulator? Gotcha. Still, though, I did know that it was Mr. Mosquito in Europe. You purchased it so you don't need a sub? Oh, congratulations. You're gonna enjoy yourself. You're gonna suck those families dry. Whoa, Dexter's Laboratories coming out to the GBA. Don't miss this one. Don't miss that one. And Dragon Warrior 7. And Luigi's Mansion. Oh, so this is before, like, the GameCube was out, right? Because, yeah, Luigi's Mansion's the launch title. Interesting. It's one of the most mysterious games, and it's good for that. A Dexter's Lab game, huh? Sounds cool. I know, Mr. Pig. I know. On September 14th, Japanese gamers will be the first to experience Nintendo's latest system, the GameCube, priced at 25,000 yen, about $200. The GameCube will launch with 2 games, Luigi's Mansion and Wave Race Blue Storm. Of course, you can't just launch a system without a plethora of accessories to go with it. In addition to the 2 games, Japanese consumers can also purchase an extra controller and a memory card. Although the system comes with the standard AV cables, there are higher-end cables available to make the GameCube's already excellent graphics look that much sharper. You're probably familiar with the S-Video cable. You're probably familiar with Prismaya Cool Streamer. Hi, Mika. Hi, Raiders. It's me, Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. How's it going, Mika? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I didn't get a chance to poke my head in. What you got going on over there? Hi everybody, I'm G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. We're taking a look at a whole bunch of magazines from the good old days, the glory days, just to sort of bring us back to the past. Hold on, I made a picture. I drew a picture that you can enjoy. There you are. This one. I made that. One Peach? You were One Peaching? That's wonderful. I'm so happy for you. I hope you ate it and it was delicious. But yeah, if you don't know me, I like to mainly stick my nose in retro stuff. I have a stream project where I'm trying to stream every Capcom game ever. This Sunday we're doing Disney's Adventure in the Magic Kingdom for the NES. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be neat. You got lost in a dungeon for like 2 hours? Oh, so it was a Zatsu stream. That's cool. You got to have awesome and wonderful and smart little chats with all your oomfies. Well, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. If you want to stick around and see more of these cool magazines, you're more than welcome to. But if you got a raid and run to take care of yourself, have dinner or whatever, by all means, don't let me keep you here. Everybody else, sit back, kick your feet up, take your socks off, wiggle your toes. I already made that joke before, but I'm making it again for the raiders. And we're gonna read magazines. No problem, Mika. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful snooze. Let's see. This one we're reading right now is called Expert Gamer. I had never really dived too far into this one before, so we're all kind of taking a look at this one together. It's very informative so far. We're in the very beginning of the magazine. And we've mainly just been like reading whatever articles catch our interests and laughing at some of the ridiculous advertisements that are in this. Because boy, are there some good ones. Well, they got an article on the side about Capcom vs. SNK 2. The next big fighting game on the horizon is the highly anticipated CVS2. However, Dreamcast fans should know that Capcom only plans to release the US version of the game on the PS2. Is that true? Did that one not come out on the Dreamcast in the States? That's probably right, actually. Did it come out on PS2 in the States? I forget. Don't have a PS2? CVS2 will be released for the Dreamcast in Japan. Contact your favorite importer and pre-order it if you want to make sure you get your hands on the game. That's smart. CVS2 is JP only Dreamcast? Gotcha. Oh god, I saw a bunch of these ads. If your parents knew it felt this good, they wouldn't let you have one. Which is an advertisement for a backpack. They're insane. Oh, and they've got collectible Simpsons figures. Hooray! in the Harry Potter trading card game set. Holy shit. We can finally build our Harry Potter decks. This backpack is gonna make you come. Hi, Kenster, welcome in. Your mom would never let that happen. Hello, Redek Dal. They're still finding beta images of these games in these old magazines around the world. Yeah, we were just looking at one from 1996 that had Mario 64 screenshots, and I recognized some of like the beta UI in there. It's very interesting. It's always cool to see these because they're quite literally time capsules. Everything that's printed here was true at one point in our life. You love to see games that just like don't exist get talked about. Like there's this one True Fantasy Life Online or something like that that got brought up, and I'd learned about that not too long ago when I was looking at Xbox demo discs, but it was fascinating seeing that one show up in one of these magazines and getting to see everybody so hyped up for it. Let's see. Oh, are these cheat? These are just cheat codes. We don't gotta read the cheat codes. We do gotta get some corn nuts though. Corn gone wrong. Surprisingly hardcore corn snack in 7 mean flavors. You guys gotta get in on the corn nuts. It's corn. Who doesn't like corn? Play it right with the PlayStation at our zone. The Toys R Us. Whoa. I love seeing the little screens for all the consoles. That was such a novel idea. How come there's no PS5 screen? Huh? Why can't I take my PS5 on the road and plug it into my car? What's the big idea? Oh, Gallop Racer. I used that ad in Archive Attack. I thought it was very funny that they were selling the game based on this image of 2 men with fake little pony sticks. Oh, they've got the cheat code on how to get the Sonic Adventure 2 Chow Pumpkinhead. You miss Southeast Asia corn snacks? I don't think I've ever had any of those. It's so interesting to see what people thought when games were new and to see how games never got released. Exactly. Oh, the fucking Oddworld Sobe ad. Insane. Sobe power. Drink with attitude. Amen. Damn, this one's loaded with cheat codes. I definitely bought a couple magazines back in the day specifically because there were cheat codes in them. I completely ignored the articles and just went entirely... Wait, what? What's going on with this advertisement? Why is Zoo York Fashion turning the cool guy with the skateboard into a fucking soldier? What am I supposed to glean from this? This outfit will turn you into a killer? Sure, dude. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Digimon Digital Card Battle! This ain't your little brother's card game. Features the exciting 3D polygon battle sequences. That's a strange video game. The card battle mechanics are weird, to say the least. They have like top decking as a mechanic, which I think is funny. Every round before you do a battle, it'll ask if you want to draw an extra card and chance to see if you can like power up your current card. It's very weird. You always brought all magazines that had move lists for fighting games with you wherever you traveled. That's smart. That way you'll never slip up in the battle. They got Game Shark codes for Mega Man Extreme. Can't help but notice they spelled it wrong. There's no E in Extreme, you fool. Shrek! That Shrek game is really weird. I've dabbled in this one a little bit, and the coolest thing about it is, like, he moves really fast, okay? But if you're running at a diagonal, so if you're holding like up right, up left, or whatever, the game seems to take the motion from both angles and like double it. So I think he moves so fast. It's quite awesome. It's quite funny. And you can fart, which gives him a little burst of speed, so he can go even faster. It's nuts. I don't know why they made the game like that, but it's funny as hell. Everyone is mad at new Shrek, but it looks just like Shrek to me. Am I wrong? I think his eyes are... It's very, 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 very slight things. His eyes are like a different shape. I think the texturing is what gets me personally. There's something about the textures of this guy, and he does have DreamWorks eyes, which I guess makes sense because it's a DreamWorks movie, but I don't really like how overly detailed they do eyeballs in all of the modern DreamWorks movies. I guess all, like most 3D animated films. Disney does it too, where they just have these really detailed eyes, like the irises and stuff, and it's off-putting to me. But if you like compare him directly to pictures of regular Shrek, they did like capture the skull and stuff pretty okay. There's the trans daughter in that trailer. I noticed that her ears are like really far off of her head because she has this like really wide hairdo, and her ears stick out on top of that. Take a look at the trailer for Shrek 5 or whatever, and you'll see what I mean. Her ears are stretched out of her head. Did I say hi to you, Kenster? Hi, Kenster. They gave him green eyes. I can't believe this. It's fucked up. Bomberman Online. Clonwa. God, the sprites in Empire of Dreams look great. I gotta play that sometime. I'm a big Klonoa head now, so I really owe myself to play the GBA titles. It doesn't match with the rest of the aesthetic. Yeah, like fucking Donkey is way too furry. Donkey looks disgusting, and I don't mean that like it's a bad model, but I look at him and I feel like I can feel him, and I don't like that. I don't like how fuzzy they made him. They've got the Sonic Adventure 2 Sonic Sega System Swan Song. Alas, the Dreamcast days are numbered, but luckily, Sega isn't letting the system silently drift off into the annals of video game history. Instead, loyal Dreamcast fans will be seeing a steady stream of quality games released for the machine right up until the system breathes its last. Perhaps the most anticipated of these last few titles is Sonic Adventure 2, the sequel to Sonic's first 128-bit game. What are you saying? That introduced us all to the power of the Dreamcast. As you play this game, it's perfectly natural to feel a touch of sadness, because this may be the last time that you play a new Sonic game on a Sega-made system. Rest assured, however, that this isn't the end of the little blue hedgehog. It may be on another system, but we'll definitely be seeing more of Sonic in the future. They won't put this on that GameCube thingy. They would never do that. They couldn't dare do that. I wouldn't really say it's people getting upset over details because no one's analyzing details. They can just tell when a person looks wrong. Yeah. I think it's the eyes. But it's Shrek. It's whatever. He has a grown family now, and it's strange. It's cool that they've got like the whole walkthrough here, but then they've also got little blips on the sides. Sonic and PSO? No way. Oh, even Eggman's in there. Fuck yeah, dude. He's working behind the counter. He's making his bank. Nice chow. Tails. I love Tails so much. I love the egg golem versus Rouge. Crazy gadget. Oh, now they've got the whole They got the whole game in here. There she is. There she is. That's my girl. By earning all 180 emblems, you will unlock a secret stage that's a 3D recreation of the very first Sonic stage in Sonic history, the Green Hill Zone from the original Sonic the Hedgehog game. Although it's short, it's incredibly fun to play through the classic stage with a whole new perspective. As an added bonus for you nostalgic nuts, you'll be fighting the classic Sonic enemies while the stage's original music plays in the background. Now let's see an entire game like this, Sega! Come on! I love Rouge. Unironically, she's so bad, and she's so smart, and she's so cool. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about with, like, page layout, right? They've got this crazy-ass fucking vortex in the background, and they're just filling the page with little blops and boxes and stuff like that. A while ago now, this is probably like a year ago at this point, I had done a stream where I was making my own magazine pages in this sort of style, and I was trying to get sort of like a community event together to do that sort of thing, but it proved to be a little bit tougher than I expected it to get everybody on there, but maybe I'll try again sometime. I think it's really worth doing more community stuff. No consideration for printing cost here. That's true. You just print out giant fucking pads of ink. It's so awesome. You wanted to do that one, but the commitment? Yeah, I gotta find a way to really incentivize people. I gotta put out prizes, I suppose. I gotta put out magical, wonderful wishes. You learned you don't like GIMP. Understandable. GIMP is not great. Anyway, Sal, please. Hi, Momo! I will hydrate. Thank you. Hello. You're artistically challenged, so Game sucks, don't let the open source shills gaslight you. Yeah, I think if I try to do that again, I'll have to put some sort of like... I'll have to put people in a raffle or something to win big prizes. Because I think I really want to do more like community stuff, like jams and that sort of thing. But it is tricky to A, come up with a concept that works well enough to get people on board, and B, do something that's not like so much work. Because it's no joke, making a whole like page and actually writing a review and whatever, even just writing the review, that's a lot. It's a lot. You gotta really think, you gotta really use your brain. But I think I could figure something out. It would be kind of fun to just have like little spots, like some magazines, we'll probably get to some in this one. This is all Street Fighter 2, right? But we'll probably find a scene in this book that's just like a handful of different reviews all at once. And that could be something to... Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Mage. Have some pages in it that are just a couple snippets of reviews, so that way people that just want to write a little something about a game that means something to them or whatever, if they're not necessarily like on the artistic side, or they don't really have an idea of how to do the page layout or whatever, you could still do that, like, figure something out. We'd figure something out. I think it's a really novel and genius idea. That Claire, by the way? Hold on, I'm going back. Yes, that's her. She's got her tummy out. I'm trying not to spoil myself on Code Veronica. Keep going. Keep going. Antarctic transport. Crazy. Wait. They got costumes in this game? That's good. Pro Skater 2. A page layout on the first page was good. You know, see, like this one has like the whole fucking map of the first level here, and they wrote where the skate letters are, they wrote where all the secrets are. That's cool and cute and fun, and I like that. Well, they did it for all of them. That's really cool. I love how Venice Beach is just like a fucking square. That's how it is in the game, but it's really funny to see it laid out like that. But this is just like the dedication, you know? The bull ring, the classic. Kareem Campbell, my main man. What's up, dude? Skate Street. Oh, they got everybody here. There's Elisa Steamer. There's Bucky Lassick. Where's Spider-Man? Where is he? Get caught reading. Derek Jeter, caught reading. Nice. E-Tax? 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 Who's E-Tax? Where's E-Tax? E-Tax? Okay. It looks like this is it for... Oh! Oh! E-Tax. I get it. Skate. Skate. Order a back issue of Expert Gamer. You said it, buddy. I'm right there. I'm on it. Whoa. Minivan Advanced. Is this like... Yeah, there's a picture of Mario inside the dash. It's like reflecting off of it. I couldn't tell for a second because like the little white around the speedometer where his eye is, I couldn't tell which eye that was. But that's Mario, and he's using the banana button. He's hitting that shit. The gloves have so much detail on them. Look at the texture on those bad boys. When car shopping, some people will tell you to look for safety. Whatever. It's all about the options, baby. Like, for example, air conditioning and Koopa shells and lightning blasts on command. Introducing Mario Kart Super Circuit for the Game Boy Advance, a no-holds-barred race with all your favorite characters and over 20 new tracks. And with 4-player action off of one game pack, say goodbye to those annoying backseat drivers. Life advanced. Extremely off-model mushroom. Yeah, what's up with that? What's going on with that, huh? And I think that's the end. More Game Boy Color classics from Capcom! Dragon's Lair, sure. Toki Tori, Metal Walker, Mega Man Extreme, featuring Zane and Giemel? What's Metal Walker look? I think I've seen bits of Metal Walker before. I think that's the one where you're like your guy's a little ball and you like sort of pinball yourself around and like slingshot into guys or something. I could be wrong on that. I think that's that one. That's it? Yeah, that's it. Metal Walker by everybody's favorite, Capcom. I did it on like a GB Showcase stream. That's right. That's right. I played so many games on there. Alright, let's go to... let's see. Let's check out an old classic, an old friend, Game Fan, with the Crash Bandicoot 2 issue. Let's see. This one was Volume 5, Issue 11. Does this have the date? I guess we'll find out when we open it up. That's okay. And Pandemonium 2 has also been exposed. The Crash is very funny. He's quite terrified, which, as he should be, Tiny Tiger is coming to kill him. I'm a big fan of Game Fan. They've got some crazy layouts in some of these magazines, and I don't think I've ever poked my nose into this one before. So, wow. Diddy Kong Racing, Banana Residue, Elephant Tusk Impact, Tire Mark, Third Degree Lava Burn, Pterodactyl Dropping, Icicle Projectile, Captain Cube, Airplane Propeller, Dinosaur Saliva, Walrus Whisker, Palm Tree Abrasion. Hi Cube, welcome in. How was your awesome and epic Neptunia Spectacular? Did you have fun? Hi everybody, it's me, Swell Time G-Pool. Hi Cube, hi Flippers, hi Meebot. such an awesome game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't know really what Neptunia is about or what they do over there, but I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The only game I've seen like gameplay of is that fucking new one where they're fighting the doggoos or whatever, and they're driving around in their very poorly animated motorcycles. It looks insane. But it seems to be a series that's just full of all sorts of bizarre, wacky, zany antics. It's got cute girls in video games. That's all you need. That's all you need to have a video game. Hey, do you want to buy Tekken 2 or Soul Blade? You can have both because it's Christmas. You can have both of them. It's okay. It's okay. Whoa. The Ed Zone. This is the editor zone. Fire up those credit cards, people, and remember, there's no debtor's prison. So true. Oh, we've been doing this all night. We've been reading magazines. It's been a lot of fun. Getting to explore all sorts of relics of the past, like this 2-page spread for Masters of Terras Kasai, the Star Wars Soul Blade video game. It's not great. But, you know, it's Star Wars, so that means something to somebody. I had this game as a kid. I played it a lot as a kid. I can appreciate it from being a kid, but I can't say it's very good. It's like kind of cool just because it's like a 3D fighting game with Star Wars characters at the time, but it's not very good. It's whatever. Nice. You still got your copy? Presenting Masters of Terras Kasai, an all-out fighting frenzy featuring 9 Star Wars characters and introducing new villains masterfully trained in the ancient martial arts of Terras Kasai. Battle through 9 action-packed arenas, engage in weapon-to-weapon or hand-to-hand combat, wield lightsabers, blasters, flamethrowers, and battle axes to engage in the ultimate conflict. Heck, even the Empire's never struck back this hard. Damn. Also, wait. Okay, no, never mind. It was just like seeing Boba Fett, his like super detailed helmet and stuff, and then looking at Luke's face, but they're both 3D models. They're both 3D models of varying quality. It's only good if it becomes good if you learn all the moveset of a character. Maybe. Oh, this is another fucking insane, ridiculous, Fighting Force ad. They are so violent for some reason. Goes 0 to 60 in 4.5 seconds depending on your arm. True. Save the gas money. This baby runs on adrenaline. Your adrenaline. Because post-millennium mayhem has struck, and it's gonna take more than a semi-automatic to survive these 3D mean streets, subways, and scum-filled city parks. Where fighting's the crowd has a slightly different meaning. Just keep your eyes peeled, because you're one good throw and you're out cold. Amen. Whatever you say. Scary. Whoa, and we've got a crazy fucking creature. It'll raise the hair on the back of your neck. Ooh. Diddy Kong Racing, Skull Monkey, Sonic R, Silhouette Mirage. Fuck yeah. We got some bangers on this one. Ah! Whoa. The reveal. Awesome. Is Nightmare Creatures good? I feel like I've dabbled in this game for a short while. I didn't get very far. Is it good? It's fine. I feel like there are some pretty strong defenders of this game, but I don't know if I could name any of them. Oh my god, look at him fucking hit the gritty. Eat, burp, eat, burp, eat, burp, puke. These guys know how to party. Nice. The first game is nice? Okay. That's good. They're never gonna get past him now. He's blockading the entire goal. I love how they use this, like, old-ass flash camera to really sell the illusion that this guy is being fucking caught. The Rampage guys are so cute. They're quite delightful. I really like this era of Rampage. I don't care so much about like the oh no, these are the original guys, but their art is better here. And Rampage 2 on PlayStation 1 also has some nice funny friends that I enjoy. They're good. They're fun. Oh, here we got a bunch of snippet reviews. Why is Crash 2 like getting a snippet review? Are we not getting like a whole ass review of it? Whatever. Whatever. Whoa. Ma'am, your ass is falling out of those underwear. Just thought you should know. I just thought you should, you know, one of the most impressive looking games of the year. It does look pretty impressive. I like man back here with his tiny little robot eyes. They're having fun. I should read at least one of these, right? Let's read one of the Crash 2 ones. Still the greatest looking game on any console by a Cortex mile. Crash now delivers everything I, as a full-blown platform hound, desire, along with the gradual difficulty, hidden long-term payoff, and mass appeal of a Miyamoto game. Crash has come a long way, and while part of me will always look back on the original as a turning point for the genre, I can't help but respect this version every bit as much. In a year, they've achieved greatness. These guys are among the elite in the industry. Crash 2 is a masterpiece. Hey fucking men. That game's so good. Nice. 4 a.m., Tallahassee, Florida. Two drunks battle it out down the hall. The 38 Express squeals to a halt every half hour on the street below. Sleep doesn't come easy in room 23, but for 19-year-old Ray Cooper, it has nothing to do with the noise. As he says, it's because every time I close my eyes, all I see is Laura Croft. Insane. This is textbook Florida man right here. I like his fucking shrine. His fucking red shag carpet. That's insane. He's haunted by her. He can't get away from her. His TV is on a skateboard. That rules! I need to do that. Skateboards are the future. Fucking Excalibur. Marvel vs. Capcom's in this one. Resident Evil, Solar Mirage. Take Control, 05? 05. Damn, they got video games. They got video games. Scary. This is scary. NBA action, huh? Huh. Cool. Hocus Pocus. Enter the Game Fan Hocus Pocus giveaway. Grand prize at GX TV? Holy shit. First prize, Viewport game of your choice. Second prize, Pocket Game Boy. Third prize, 1 year subscription to Game Fan. Well, hey, they all sound pretty good to me. Oh, we got the secret cheat codes in this one too. Final Fantasy VII Game Shark codes. Infinite Cure 100 HP. That seems pretty good. Marvel Superheroes cheat codes. They got everybody in this one. It's Shao Kahn. No, wait. This is Quan Chi. It's Quan Chi from the cabinet. It's the man. Meet the root of our evil. Mortal Kombat Mythologies, Sub-Zero. Oh, Quan Chi. Never change. Ooh, Saturn Bomberman. Why is he so deep fried? I don't know. Cause the Mortal Kombat logo in the background is totally clear. So why is he in the blur dimension? Besides danger and intrigue, Treasures of the Deep offers something that's been lacking in action-adventure games. Action and adventure! True. This sounds like a fucking Honey Pop song. I know it's not, but it sounds like it. Go! Information overload. They put so much on this page. They've got like the circuit board background, so many pictures, so many blurbs. Incredible. Truly incredible. This is art, baby. This is what it's all about. Oh, a brief Q&A with Electronic Arts Canada. Nice. That's a lot. The bigger they are, the harder they die. That's probably true. Whoa, we got to do a claim update for the fucking Batman and Robin video game. That game is interesting. It's like very visually impressive. But the gameplay definitely leaves things to be desired. The whole Bat family, George, Chris, and Alicia, take on Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy in this 3D graphic adventure from UK-based developers Probe Software. Set over 3 game days in Gotham City, the game is split into 2 distinct sections: Die Hard Trilogy-style driving bits and Tomb Raider-style exploration bits. As either Batman, Robin, or Batgirl, you must explore Gotham City, 10 square kilometers big, by vehicle or by foot, discovering the clues that will lead you to supervillains, then kicking the bejesus out of them. You get all sorts of Bat gadgets to aid you in your quest, and the game runs on a real-time clock, meaning that if you're not in the right place at the right time, you can miss some crucial event. Currently, the game looks great with detailed character models, including digitized faces. True-to-life Alicia looks like a stroke victim. Interesting. A smooth frame rate and environment straight out of the movies. The soundtrack's based on Elliot Goldenthal's OST, Where Art Thou, Danny Elfman? Sigh. And Probe has been allowed to use sound bites from the actual actors, Cool Party, etc. But most importantly, Batman's cape moves as it ought to. Now, if only Probe could lend Sony a hand helping with Spawn. Awesome. I love the way that they speak. And Tim Fallon and Brother made the soundtrack of this. Nice. It's a very, like, all over the place. Armored Core. Get in touch with your gun-toting, testosterone-pumping, cold-blooded, murdering side! Video games kill people! Ah! The fastest killing machines in the world, 45 lethal weapons, huge 3D worlds, customizable weapons and armor, 1 or 2 player combat. It's enough to excite any would-be assassin. Armored Core is all about how cool murder is. It's all about your fucking cock and balls, dude. Blood rushing everywhere in your body. Yes. This page is insane. Look at him reaching in from behind all the text and everything. There's a lot going on here. This sort of worked an archive attack. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. That's why we look. Don't worry, there's infinite magazines out there. I'll never run out of content for my game show. Cleave the shambling horde's limb from decaying limb. Mad slicing inflicts gruesome amputations. Tackle winged mutations with manic glee. Carve deep gouges into deviant and quivering foes. Oh no. Whoa, they got the whole gang here. Give a listen to the first boss's song in Nightmare Creatures, it will make you hyped to play it? Maybe I will. Oh boy, we're in PlayStation Nation. Look at that drawing of Crash. insane guy who's very clearly based on the box art, but insane nonetheless. It's funny, on the very day Nintendo showed up for a 2-day stint with the whimsically wonderful and forever fruitacious DKR, Sony, as if they somehow knew, dropped 2 versions of Jet Moto 2 into our outstretched hands, one for our PS Mag Station and one for Game Fan. So as Nintendo fired up the good fun just feet away, me and a few of my cohorts dove headfirst into the Devil's Game, a racer so brutal at times that you'll wonder why you ever signed up in the first place, Jet Moto 2. After a quick look at the teams and their specific traits, as it was in the original and is even more so now, it's time to find which pilot fits your particular style best. You have to live with your chosen mount through the wide open insanity, as well as the tight stuff, and don't forget the super hairy stunt stuff, so finding a proper balance is essential. From there, 10 meaty stages await, each packed with horrific obstacles and tight grooves that will make more than a few laps to master. You can set the number of laps up to 6, so whether you're a slow starter or a flash in the pan, you get a fighting chance against the fierce CPU opponents. See, this is the kind of layout that I'm talking about. You see how on the left there, they have the paragraph curving around the Jet Moto art? That's not only are you thinking of what you want to say, you're thinking about how you're translating all this information and showing it in a cool way. And I think that's such an incredible charm point to magazines that are just they're just unfortunately lost on online reviews, internet stuff, because there's no artistry to that side of things. You just write an article, and if somebody wants to see a picture of the game, they'll just Google it, right? So this is all very much of its time, but boy am I happy to see it all. Girls, 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 JM2 is packed with curvy racers. A kiss before you die? Maybe. No. Have a good night, Gotetsu. Take it easy. Colony Wars. Ah, more Game Shark user age 78. RX Game Shark. Take daily for enhanced gameplay and immortality. Continuous use may contribute to the sudden appearance of hidden objects, the reaching of previously unobtainable levels, and absolute domination of your video games. Unlimited refills. Warning, exceeding recommended dosage may cause serious orthodontic side effects. Sweet. We found one of these for Archive Attack that was a Game Shark advertisement, saying it was a condom. So seeing one that's medication is pretty par for the course, I'd say. They're not really missing out on this particular market that they're looking for one reason or another. Oh, I don't like the Pandemonium Man. I don't know what Pandemonium Man's game is about, but I don't like him. He's got a cool babe, though. He's got babes, but him? He's fucking scary, and he has a wand with his head on it. I don't like it. Babe's pretty cool, though. How did this is the iconic Croc advertisement. How did Croc find his competition? What do you guys think? How did Croc find his competition? We've got silhouettes of some pretty distinct characters here. You know, a funny little marsupial, a small mustachioed man, and the most voluptuous lady you've ever seen in your life. You want to know how Croc found his competition? Delicious. He eated them. He eated them. They're all dead. The Mario's like fake Mario's hat just looks like Stable Diffusion tried to make a Mario hat, so they fucked up the M real bad. Like Lara Croft, Croc has more moves than you can shake a stick at. Move over, Mario, and cruise by, Crash. Croc rocks! Croc is looking to be one of the best 3D platform games for the year. Oh, they've got a review for Versus. It's a pretty interesting fighting game. It feels like it's a little more style over substance, but from the little bit that I've played, it was pretty fun. Again, it's the art style that really goes for me. The 3D models look nice, and clearly they've got something going on with these character designs. The fucking pink-haired woman on the top who is basically naked, that's genius. Schoolgirl on the bottom right is a little, she doesn't really have anything to tie to, she's kind of just schoolgirl. But a lot of the other characters are very unique and interesting. They have a very hip-hop kind of aesthetic going on, anime hip-hop, if that makes sense in your brain. It's pretty cool. We can read a little bit. THQ recently brought the hot anime license Ghost in the Shell to American shores. To further their rebirth of sorts, I anxiously waited to see what they might do next. The answer? Versus by Polygon Magic. THQ and Polygon Magic have co-created a fighting game based on teens from the LA area. Well, LA's lost children, maybe. Featuring a band of street gangs all decked out in baggy and or sporty attire, fighters take to the playgrounds, beaches, and subway stations to show off their style and threads and martial arts expertise. Sure, they're a band of misfits and mutants, but hey, who wants to see a bunch of straight kids kick the crap out of each other? There's Vikram, the first human with a zipper stitch down the middle of his head. Yeah. Minio, the first mime. Yes, you read that correctly. To make an appearance in a fighting game. And last but certainly not least, a pimp by the name of Slip Daddy. Pause for side-splitting, gut-wrenching laughter. Although any one of these freaks would fit right in Southern California, do I want them in my video game? But from the moment the intro comes on, it's apparent that Polygon Magic has definite power in the graphics department, featuring swift 60 FPS fighting and detailed texture-mapped characters. It's certainly impressive. The characters themselves look solid even if the designs are cheesy, with hot motion capture and blazing lighting effects. The stages range from a subway station, straight out of VF3, to Venice Beach, which all these characters probably call home. Most backgrounds feature some nice details, such as the construction site with sparks raining down, a la VF3, and the playground with the fighter craft landing and taking off overhead. Very cool. The only downside to the graphics would be the lack of ground shading on most of the characters, giving them a very blocky Lego-like appearance. Strangely though, all the female characters' bare legs are garage shaded and look very smooth. Then again, maybe it's not that strange. The music is pretty rockin' as well if you're into the whole alternative complaint rock deal. Come on. The big question though is whether the gameplay can live up to the graphics, and well, it doesn't quite make it. It seems they were aiming for a VF style setup with a punch plus kick, and evade button. The evade button lets you dodge left and right, although it's nowhere as useful as it is in VF3. They've said VF3 like 5 times in this article already. You can use it to escape from throws and the like, but that's about it. The big problem, however, is that the controls feel very chunky, and more often than not I could take opponents down simply by going into a spastic saliva-spraying seizure and mashing the heck out of the buttons. Not the best compliment to pay a fighting game, and all that spit isn't the most pleasant sight either. Oh, and lest I forget, there's no actual jumping in this game. None at all. The only time you leave the ground is when you're in the midst of one of those button-bashing binges and your character may jump a little for some extra hits. Oh, and special mention goes to whomever came up with the idea of having auto-blocking on all of the time. Yes, now you too can play a two-player game and marvel at the game continues to block and counter without another player. Unbelievable, but true. Heck, they didn't even bother to make auto-blocking and countering optional. You can't turn it off. Ugh. Oh well. Did I mention that the graphics are kinda nice? Well, Versus had all the makings of a good fighter, but the iffy control got in my way. You're better off going back to Street Fighter EX and to Ball number 2, Earth to Sony, for your fighting fix. I'm sure Versus will find its market with a younger audience, and hopefully Versus 2 will fix the initial flaws that, for me, keep it from a mainstream status. These reviews are so funny because you know all these guys couldn't play at all. You don't know that. You don't know that. You could play just fine. Oh, I love when they give characters word bubbles. All I wanted was a new battery. Internationally renowned Bandicoot hits American soil. Call a holiday. So fucking true. We need a Crash Bandicoot day of the year. Everybody should stop working and play Crash Bandicoot. Cool borders. Yeah, they got big ones back to back. Oh, they got a lot to say about Crash Bandicoot. I guess he was the cover girl. A dead end? I think not. Jump on through and you're on your way to a shiny green gem. Awesome. Sweet, dude. At the end of Bear Down, double back, find your little buddy, and it's off to Totally Bear. Lots of luck. A wee blow on the didgeridoo. Belly flop to break heavy duty crates, or mow through an entire stack. I love the Komodo brothers. They're so cool. Courier Crisis. Is this game cool? It looks like it could sort of scratch that weird extreme sports itch. Captions in these magazines are so funny. They always are. Everybody's trying to like squeeze in a joke. Bottom line, you're gonna scab your ass on the gritty Crete and love every second of it. Nice. Huh? Death Trap Dungeon? There's only one thing more torturous than playing Death Trap Dungeon. Not playing it. Fuck, wife, please, I need to play PlayStation. Stop hitting me. Yeah. His pants are folded in such a way that are really selling a certain image that I'm not into, but hey, you know, if it sells your video game, do what you gotta do. Thank you, Eidos. You've been warned. Beat me, whip me, just don't hit that quit button. The evil priestess who's done you wrong, because in Death Trap Dungeon, consider it your battle cry, then bring on the skeletal, this cavernous maze. Wait. Oh, it's 2 pages. Okay, hold on. I was breaking my brain. Beat me, whip me, just don't hit the quit button. Consider it your battle cry. Then bring on the skeletal warriors, zombies, and countless other undead denizens. Each one is another chance to slice and dice, like a Ginzu knife gone bad, or simply cast a spell on the evil priestess who's done you wrong. Because in this cavernous maze of devious traps, it's all about cheating death at every turn, blurring that fine line between pleasure and pain, and just when you think you can't take it anymore, consider the alternative. Death Trap Dungeon is a baffling video game. It's like very clearly on like the precipice of ideas, but also it's rough around the edges, I'll say that. But there's something there, I think. I think there's something there. Now Wayne Gretzky can face whatever over 600 NFL players fear most, himself. His model is quite awesome. I love how they just like took the picture of him and this like super like drew over it. That's good stuff. Let's take a look at Mortal Kombat. The story is cool, filling in some of the gaps from previous Mortal Kombats and creating more new questions. The acting in the FMV sequence is a bit weak, but it's still quite cool in a B-movie kind of way. Based on the strength of the intense background story, I honestly think the MK series belongs in books and movies more than it does in games. I can't wait for MK2 Apocalypse. However, things start to go awry in the gameplay department. Perhaps Subway performed a lobotomy, excellent, on some of the staff, but the platforming and fighting mixture isn't exactly a match made in heaven. First of all, the jumping is very difficult to come to grips with. You can thank the wacky use of standard MK controls, press up to jump, in a platform game with only a slight tweak. This tends to make most jumps a hair-pulling experience. I never felt like I had complete control over Sub-Zero due to the awkward nature of joypad jumping, as if jumping wasn't pain enough. There's also a button for changing your favorite ninja's direction. That's right, he will not face the opposite direction without hitting a button. While this is understandable in combat, yes, that's combat with a C, due to the fact that you occasionally face multiple opponents, it's a real kicker when you constantly fall to your doom in the platform areas. You'll be seeing that falling to your death cinema quite often, I'm afraid. Incredible. Well, I hope he enjoyed the movie when that came out. Ogre Battle! Limited edition? Holy shit. Evil never sleeps, and now neither will you. Wonderful. We gotta get in on Ogre Battle. We can command 75 different types of characters, with 13 possible endings enhance replay value, and a non-linear gameplay. Fuck yeah, dude. This limited edition takes Ogre Battle to a whole new level of 32-bit gameplay. All of that applies to the Wind Temple stage? Well, yeah, but the whole game is kind of... I love, scratch that out, E-Bomb's World. Awesome tattoo. Chat events, contests, reviews, demos, release dates, online shopping. Sorry, Mom. E-Bomb's World. Insane. Oh, look at the little scientist on the top left on the rampage. She's cute. I love her giant glasses. She's so smart and good. She defends the world from terror. There's MDK, that guy with the strange head. I don't know what his game is about. Squeezed onto console for your gaming satisfaction. Now the future of mankind depends on you. From a sterile place where games are played on keyboards like some mad torture comes MDK PlayStation. Neversoft has done the improbable, and now, after the final check provided by creator David Perry, MDK PS is ready for your approval. We've been following MDK since the console spark was ignited. We've done a cover, Volume 5, Issue 11, but been behind the scenes, detailed the story, and have prepared several discs. So now, in this final review, I'm here to provide the final word on how this breakthrough PC game plays on the format it was bred for. That's a lot. That's a lot. She's cute. I hope she doesn't get grabbed by a giant monkey or wolf. She would never. Kurt kebabs, anyone? Aim for the middle. Sentries are tough as nails and have deadly aim, so snipe them if you can. Cool. His name is Kurt. He's got such a crazy fucking head situation. It's a cool design. Whoa. Reinforcements have arrived. They're coming down. Watch out, everybody. Hey, kids. Get one free in specially marked boxes of Time Crisis. This little boy is not happy to have Time Crisis. He looks panicked. Yeah. Why is there so much real estate on the page? Like, they went for this super classy, super, like, simple, you know, yellow background product. Then they threw in the boy from the red dimension in the bottom as just like an afterthought. They're like, oh, we gotta make sure that people know that this is a video game. Like, it says PlayStation on it, says Namco on it, but we gotta let them know that this is a video game. You bring your son in today? Can you bring your son in next time? I have an idea. Awesome. Wonderful. And there's the review. The most accurate gun on the PlayStation console. Gex! Enter the gecko. Wonderful guy. I wish the scan wasn't so like there's so much dead space in the middle there, you know, which is a bit of a bummer. We're back with more coverage of Crystal Dynamics' latest and possibly greatest title, Gex: Enter the Gecko. This month we received a more complete burn with a tweaked game engine and most of the new levels in place, albeit early. We knew you'd want all the info you could get on this amazing looking Mario 64 clone, so we thought we'd bring you up to speed. Enjoy! And then they're listing over all the different levels, cartoon, Looney Tunes. In the pastel shaded cartoon world, anything can happen, and does. Giant flowers pull out sledgehammers and attempt to squash Gex. Elmer Fudd like hunters enjoy lizard season. And all the time the sky rains a mixture of giant weights, anvils, and old women. This landscape is clearly based on a Tex Avery and Chuck Jones tunes of the 50s, and it looks great. My favorite world so far. Amen. Hell yeah, Gex. Keep it up, Gex heads. Skull monkeys. That's the skull monkey. That's the man, that's the guy. The claymation is quite incredible. It's quite scary to look at and evil, but they did a great job with it. I can't diss them on making such incredible artwork. Monster Rancher. Shadow Master. I've never played any Monster Rancher. It seems like it could be cool. It seems like it's a fun little monster game. Pitfall 3D. Pitfall Harry's never gonna catch a break. Ooh, Alundra. Classic working design video game. Medieval. Ooh, Medieval's cool. I'm a Sir Daniel fan. I like that funky little guy. Fifth Element. Frogger. Let's go. Frogger heads pop off. Street Fighters in 3D! Hooray! Sakura the Beautiful! Ryu got your number. New training mode adds moves, reduces bruises. New multi-hit combos bring them to their knees. Wonderful. Been missing Street Fighter gameplay? The world's premier fighter goes kicking and screaming into 3D. This beast pits the original 8 Street Fighter vets, Guile, Zangief, Ryu, Ken, Bison, Chun-Li, Dhalsim, and Sakura. Wait. Whatever, dude. E-Honda, fuck that guy. Who cares about E-Honda? Sakura, the Beautiful. In an amazing arcade hit. What else is the same? Signature Street Fighter gameplay? New? Lots? Crack your knuckles and welcome 12 all-new fighters to the biggest Street Fighter ever. Playable bosses, 7 different modes, and a total of 23 characters. This is the 3D game worth fighting for. Wait, 8 Street Fighter vets, 12 new characters, and then playable bosses. I guess there are 3 bosses in that game? Yeah, Sakura filling in for Honda. I get it. I love Sakura. I think she's awesome. But it's funny that they listed everyone from Street Fighter 2. Oh yeah, no Bison either. Right. Yeah, they threw Bison in there instead of Blanca. You guys are hacks. That's not how the game works. Cardinal Sin? What the fuck is that? Kronos is pulling out all the stops in this, their 3rd fighter in many years. Scary. I've never heard of Cardinal Sin. PlayStation 1 and 2 have such massive libraries, so we're always gonna find a couple that we've just never heard of before. Includes the Drop Dead Resident Evil 2 interactive demo plus a $5 coupon towards its purchase. Hooray! Now you can see Resident Evil through the director's eyes. That's good. Explosive gameplay, extreme graphics, Mega Man X4! He's exploding. I love that they made an X out of the screenshots in the back. Gaming's greatest hero unleashes his extraordinary new powers on 32-bit systems. Mega Man X4 blasts light years ahead of its predecessors with unrivaled graphics, vibrant animation, and a barrage of cool new features. For the first time, you can play as either as Mega Man X or his mighty partner Zero in 2 separate adventures. Explore all new X-Hunter levels, where perplexing passages, power-ups, and concealed rooms and hidden weapons abound. Fire up your new Land Chaser Superbike and battle tons of Maverick Reploid robots while mastering new attacks like the Air Hover and Zero's Z-Saber tactic. All told, it's the most exciting exploit in the Blue Bombers' history. Truly a 32-bit blast. Amen. Amen. That's a good-ass video game right there. Ah! Stop showing me Pandemonium 2! Add ego, libido, desires. Sweet. Amen. And also Spawn is here. Spawn is hiding in between Pandemonium 2. And Baku Bomberman. Oh, it's Bomberman 64. Very good video game. What? The drawing of Link is insane. He looks like he's 45. He looks like he's an actor past his prime. But it's very good. I love how this is so early that they only had the Japanese logo to go off of it. Arrow Fight Assault. Whoa, the big spread of DK, the DKR. It's so colorful. They got so many screenshots in the background. Whoa, what's up with the Naki family? Hold on. Hold on. I'm really digging the Iguana series memory card. And the whole family. They gave Mama Iguana eyelashes and boobs. That's crazy. This is so crazy. For PlayStation special holiday offer, 4-in-1 bundle pack, Turbo Pro pad, 8-foot extension cable, 120 slot memory card. They got everything you ever need. That's so cool. I know what I'm asking Mom for Christmas. The iguana holding the memory card, and you get, there's a controller. I didn't even see the controller. I was so enraptured by the iguana on the box. That's insane. All right, move it back, back it up, back it up. There we go. We're back. One Stop Holiday Shop. Yeah, you said it, buddy. Lamborghini 64. Whoa. The fucking light show situation going on with all these characters is nuts. The Ultimate Sports Video Gaming Mag. Game Fan Sports Network. I'm good. Sonic. Whoa! What's Tillis doing up there? Is there Burning Rangers in this? No. Maybe. I don't think there are. We've hit sports. Why is Tillis up there with Sonic? Where's Fire Mountain? I need to hit the Tillis alarm so she can see this peculiar drawing of Tillis. There she is. Oh. She's kind of cropped out for you guys. She's kind of cropped out for you guys. But don't worry. Don't worry. Tillis is there. It's like the only drawing of Tillis that you'll ever find in your life. Feel that Batman and Robin took 3 slots off the memory card. Oh yeah, there are many games that are quite expansive with their memory card storage space. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it. We can read the Sonic one. Or some of it. This is quite expansive, so I'll probably just read the first paragraph or so. It's taken a while, but Sega has finally cottoned on to the fact that cartoon racers are somewhat popular in the Western Hemisphere right now. Mario Kart 64 sold truckloads, and Diddy Kong Racing looks to do the same, and rightly so, I might add. So, not wanting to get left behind, Sega has dropped their key mascot and several of his pals and enemies into a racing game set in the Sonic universe. Original? No. Cool? Yes. Ignore any flashbacks you might be having of Sonic Drift, the Game Gear Sonic Kart racing game. Sonic R is the real deal. Oh, sorry, I love this fucking song in Mario Galaxy. I love the piano. It's so nice. Developed by Traveller's Tales in the UK, responsible for the so-so Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic R is a graphically stunning racing exploration game that can be described as a cross between Running Wild and the Sonic World section of Sonic Jam. Choose from one of 5 different Sonic characters, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and Dr. Robotnik. Then race around a number of themed tracks based on existing Sonic levels. The track count is yet to be finalized in an attempt to become the fastest critter on Mobius. Nice. Diablo 1 requires 12 slots? That's evil. I do love Sonic R, but... Each of the 5 characters in Sonic R has his own specific abilities and modes of transportation. Amy drives a cute little car that can turn into a boat on water. Robotnik pilots a hover ship that can throw bombs at other racers. Knuckles can glide huge distances, Tails can fly for a short period of time, and Sonic can double jump. That's nice. That's fun. That's cool. Enemy Zero, Resident Evil... The bangers, the Saturn Resident Evil, I see. Last Bronx. Is that game cool? It might be cool. It's probably cool. Marvel Superheroes, that game's cool. An X97? What the fuck? Oh, this is an event. This isn't a video game, this is an event. Gigantic elderly greenhouse known as Olympia, London's premier exhibition center, bears host the increasingly interesting X, Europe's own version of RE3. Oh, that's cool. And there's Lilat Wars, no Star Fox for UK Nintendo owners. Wait, why are we like going? Oh, I guess this was because this was the X section. Okay, so I was like, this is an American magazine, but. Yeah, if this is over the European Expo, then they would call it There's Burning Rangers. We found it. We found it, you guys. Yup. I'm afraid Sega was a pretty somber affair. Sega UK aren't interested in tackling the Sony behemoth anymore. They've wisely resigned to deliver high-quality software from choice development teams to ensure the existing user base isn't disappointed. And those choice developers don't come more discerning than Lobotomy, who graced us with Quake and Duke Nukem, along with an enhanced Death Tank, which is bundled with Duke's European launch. Despite the 8-bit graphics, Death Tank and Thrall... This isn't about Burning Rangers. This is just a whole article about the event. Damn, I want to read about Burning Rangers. I want to read about my favorite video game, Burning Rangers. Oh well. Oh well. Why is he censored? What did he do? What problems did he commit? The 3-in-1 jolt gun with foot pedal? Awesome. So it's just like the arcade. Sports. Yawn. Yawn. Strategy guides. Whatever. Castlevania 3D. Holy shit. That art of Mr. Schneider Belmont is insane. Is this, like, that guy is most definitely not the Belmont in Castlevania 64, right? That is not the same guy, is it? I've never played more than like a minute of that one, and you know I picked the girl. That is him? Oh. He just looks so broad. He's so broad. But you can't blame me for picking the girl. Yo, they got Gasp in this one. Nice. And Metal Gear Solid. He's the scum Belmont. Oh no, there's Burning Rangers. Wow. Oh, we need to change the music again. Give me a second. I'll put on some more tunes for you guys. Give me a second. There we go. Now we can read about Burning Rangers. Among other things, on this Tokyo Game Show report, that art on the left is pretty cool, with the girl gaming in the gamer sphere, wherever she is. After years of making Sonic sequel after Sonic sequel, Sonic Team is suddenly bursting with great ideas. Burning Rangers bears absolutely no relation to Sonic or Knights, save for its slickly intuitive play control and dazzling visuals. In BR, you play as a member of the elite Burning Rangers firefighting team, extinguishing gorgeous fires in a number of futuristic locations. The mechanics are very simple: 2 buttons, jump and shoot. But the unlimited double jumps, huge levels, and the unpredictable nature of your enemy, doors are constantly being blown open by backdrafts and such, make for a gaming experience like no other. Producers Yuji Naka and Naoto Oshima will its next masterpiece ship early next year. And boy were they right. That game is so unbelievably cool. All they, I guess because they just reviewed it, but all they said for Sonic R was looking better and better. I'm happy that they're happy. I'm happy they're happy for Sonic R. Oh, we got Lunar Games going on. Who's the girl in Samurai Spirits 4? She's cute! Awesome cat girl with the kitty gloves and the kitty paws and the big hair. Wonderful. Eyehander, Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, Parasite Eve, Cotton 2. Damn. Astra Superstars is Sunsoft's new air combat-based fighter by the Waku Waku 7 team. It uses the 4 meg RAM cartridge for lovely animation and has the same cool anime style. Cotton 2 is a lovely new shooter that's also a Saturn hardware-based arcade title. Cotton! We love Cotton. She's adorable. Tales of Destiny, Bust-A-Move, Linda Cubed again, wow. Wow, hearing... This wasn't only like until fairly recently got like a good solid fan translation, right? It's kind of crazy to see Linda Cube in a magazine this old. Since the PC Engine Super CD format was on the wane when Linda Cube was originally released, not many people got a chance to play this trilogy on one CD. Of 3 uniquely depraved RPGs directed by Tengai Makio creator Hiroi Oji, this PS port released by Sony has redrawn battle graphics and new intermissions. Wow. They were hyped for this shit. That's why I like Game Fan. They are, you can tell that they're like freaks for video games. Star Ocean's second story. There was a time when one would be hard-pressed to even think of a sentence in which the word Enix and fruit would both be used. Now it's hard not to, as fully half of their E3 lineup was quite simply hardcore fruit. I refer specifically to Saturn Ninja Penguin game Nimpen Manmuro and PlayStation titles Astronautica, Eggs of Steel, and Bust a Move. But while the former three look crappy, Bust a Move actually looks excellent. This Enix brags, and no one can take that away from them, has stunning graphics, apparently using high-res mode, great character design, and a funky that's definitely an A, but I think they meant funky concept, as you attempt to outdance your opponents in one of a number of dancing styles, including techno, hip-hop, jazz, and sexy. Think of it as a 3D fighting game with no physical contact. This is Game Fan, Megamaw. They've got a whole page dedicated to Silhouette Mirage. First, I will again proclaim that Treasure is one of my favorite game developers. They continue to bring on the action in a way only they can. Never do sequels. I don't really like that part. I continue to amaze with some of the most imaginative gameplay in the known universe. That said, on we go with the E-Storm appraisal of Silhouette Mirage. E-Storm's the author, by the way. By the way, what could be Treasure's last Saturn game? I presume they'll move on to the new NEC Sega console, but don't know for sure. The way SOA's treated them, I wouldn't be surprised if they pitched their tent in the Sony camp. If I had it my way, they'd do their first sequel, Gunstar 2, on the Saturn. That certainly won't happen, so I'll just get on with it. For what it's worth, here's the story of Silhouette Mirage. The year is 2XXX AD, and Judgment Day has come and gone on this planet Earth. A disaster caused by a system known only as Ed has divided all living things into two races with gender-specific attributes of either Silhouette or Mirage. God damn, they had a lot to say about this one. He was big into it. Look at how many pictures of her they found. What a cool game. I like this one quite a bit. Looking back on so many of these old game magazines, they can be really snide and like a stated as fact kind of way sometimes. Yeah, well, it's like before the age of the internet, and it was the easiest thing on the planet to get your words out there. Anybody could just write something. Well, not anybody. You had to be like publicized to be able to write, so you were probably already like a sicko of some regard if you were making video game journalism at this point in time. But you people had to listen to you because you were one of the few with a platform, which I think is fascinating. They gave Ava, the anime, an A++. I think I haven't seen that one, so I don't know, but I'll assume that that's right. That's accurate. No notes. No notes. Oh, they got a lot of anime in here. Ushio and Tora, Rail of the Star, Armageddon. Armageddon just got exclamation marks. I guess it must be good. No, actually, I'm looking at their stuff down there. It doesn't seem to be very good. Peacock King. Key the Metal Idol looks very cool. I've seen little bits and pieces of that one here and there. The art's incredible, and it seems like a fun idea for a show. Golden Boy, that's Golden Boy, and Ushio and Tora. That's Spawn. That's manga Spawn. Here's where you throw down. Holy shit. Holy smokes. Cat Uber Mona. Pepto-Bismol attack. Hey, what are you doing with the Pepto-Bismol? Stop! Hi Mona, hi Carby, hi everybody, it's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. We've been going over all sorts of retro video game magazines tonight. We're on Game Fan right now, which is a personal favorite of mine. What were you up to tonight? What was going on with Pepto-Bismol? That's Spawn, can't you tell? He's from the manga. Manga Spawn is one of the 6 action figures in Spawn Series 9, available on toy shops everywhere in mid-November. To receive your free full-color 1997 McFarlane Toys catalog, send a postcard with your name and address to McFarlane Toys. Blah, blah, blah. Manga interpretations of the Spawn legend. I see. Hello, Miss McBex. How's it going? Mix Beck? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. You were chilling, you were talking about Pokemon with Carby and Arlo, and showed Arlo the Poke Presents, then you played FF14. Nice. How, you a big fan of that one? You like running around and fighting the sexy bee woman, and I don't know what else you do in that game. All I know is the sexy bee woman, but she seems cool. She seems cool. But I'm glad you had fun, and I appreciate the raid. And it's nice to see everybody. They got a lot of anime in this one. Oh, cool. You can buy old animation cells from this magazine. You can get that Gundam, which is one of the Gundams. And weird, I think that's Trunks from the very, very end of Dragon Ball Z. Like, when he's, like, not quite GT Teen Trunks, but almost, I think. Goku with the big hair next to him, though, that's a keeper. That huge Gotenks one's only $85 with the background and everything? Insane. Porco Rosso, Tenchi Muyo, Slayers. The JoJo OVA cell. Yeah, there's Lena Inverse of Slayers fame. Slayers has one of the coolest art styles out there. It's quite supreme. The JoJo print was only $60, or the cell. The Sailor Moon with Uranus and Neptune, that'd be nice to have on your wall. I also need to get into Slayers. I fucking love those women so much, and I don't even know what they're about, but I love them, I truly do. Gourmet anime. American anime is catering to the animation connoisseur. Wow. Awesome. This is a lot of text. I'm not reading all that. Oh, these are the fan mails. This is the fan mail segment. Gamescape. The Mall. Game Fan Online, the Mall. Look at all these things you can purchase online. It pays to advertise in the mall. Look at fucking Game Dude over here on the page on the right in the middle. Your best source for rare and hard to find games. That's awesome. I like that he's shirtless. For all I can tell at this rate, at this distance, he could be pantsless too. You miss malls? Those are the days. Malls still exist, though it's definitely not how it used to be. You definitely have to like go to specific areas to I have the Rockman X riding armor toy. I want that! Somebody get me that. I need it. I need it. It's so articulated. Your mall doesn't have like a regular shoe store anymore? Oh my god. I'm trying to think of the mall that like the one that's like still a mall in my area. Do they have a shoe store? I don't know. There's only like one really fancy place for expensive running shoes and that's it. Gross. Gross. Well, you can get a Neo Geo Christmas special for only $3.83. And the Final Fantasy VII stocking stuffer. Sweet. With the CD and the action figure. Oh my god. They're selling me on everything back here. Fucking sexy ass Laura Croft next to Klonoa is insane. Buy me, buy me, buy me! I think the world is in love with this woman. Laura, please keep it coming. Eidos opens the door to new levels of entertainment. Cyber? They got Cyberbots import up here? Don't you know that, like, your PlayStation's not region free? That's not gonna help you out. What do you... Come on, man. They do have Tobal number 2 on there, though. And Dragon Ball Z Legends, which is, like, the good Dragon Ball PlayStation game. It is interesting that they have so much, like, import stuff on this magazine. From, like, an era where that's just... You know, most people didn't even know importing was a thing, I feel. Though I guess I may just be showing my age. Which I would never do, because I'm eternally youthful. More Mega Man X toys. They've got fucking Return X and this fucking crazy transparent armors from the Mega Missions card game. And Bit! They have Bit down there! Only $30 a piece! Man... I want all the toys. Oh. Nice. I started kicking inside my mama, and I haven't stopped since. Right now, the only thing between me and a world title is 8 yards and a goalkeeper, and my foot only listens to you. Bury it. There's like blood on the soccer ball. Thanks, International Superstar Soccer. I love the little skeleton hand holding on to the game case down there. That's incredible. Oh, they were so smart, those boys at Konami. And that's Game Fan. 3D print them? Maybe I will. Alright. I saved what may be the most heinous one for last. I had a few others picked up too, but I am getting kind of sleepy. But I did want to talk about this one. This one is Total Gamer Australia. This is like the only archived one I could find from this magazine. I was talking about this one in the Discord a couple days ago. If you were there and you saw the iconic fan art of Luigi and his lover, that's from this. And like everything that I like read was so baffling and insane. So you're gonna be indoctrinated into this with me, okay? This was an Australian gaming magazine. I don't think it lasted very long. There was like 20 issues, but it's awesome. And they got an ad for Gunstar Future Heroes and Pompoko. What could possibly go wrong? This is the coolest magazine ever. It was not as common, but people were importing stuff back then when they usually for soundtrack goods. Oh, I see. They've got a lot of cool friends on the page here. I don't really know who these funny friends are. Yay for Amos! Hooray for Amos! Did you know that Amos wrote for Total Gamer? I bet you didn't. Now you know. His awesome backstory. They've got all the little blurbs about the writers here. Mailbox. There it is. I can explain. Link, get my heart attack pills. I think I'll need a minute to grab 'em, Mario. Crap, is that Luigi or SpongeBob's bra? Hang on, Yoshi was right all along. I owe him $10. How did he know this? Awesome fan letter. Awesome fan letter. I love it so much. I've noticed when I was taking a look at this one, hi Blastatron, they like to use this recolor of M. Bison as like their mascot of sorts, so we're gonna see him a lot. Attention, muling masses. I am General M. Bison, Supreme Commander of the Shadow Lu Organization, and the most powerful wielder of psycho power the world has ever known. In a strategic gambit of unparalleled genius, I have taken control of the Total Gamer mail section and remade it in my own immaculate image. Look upon their splendor. Look upon the glory that is M. Bison's mailbox. Look upon it, puny mortals, and tremble. Whose bra is it? You gotta know, is it SpongeBob's or Luigi's? It could be either of them. It's so good. Dear Total Gamer, I get your magazine every month and have sent many gaming grudge matches in as well as a number of letters, but so far I am yet to see anything of mine published in your masterpiece. Then I read one reply in M. Bison's mailbox, saying that he only selects the most intelligent letters or something, so why do I remember reading so many silly letters? Is this M. Bison's idea of a joke? I don't think this is fair to readers who are sending serious letters. Please don't get me wrong, I practically love M. Bison. But it's just hard. I'm starting to believe Toby Manziel, which is quite sad. Also, what about the monthly grudge matches? Aren't our matches good enough, or am I only sending them? Am I the only one sending them and they're crap? I'm sorry for wasting your time, but please publish my letter. I'm desperate to know what's going on. Charles Tweedy. What kind of name is that exactly? Fuck! They're grilling him frame one. Come on, man. M. Bison, you're such a bitch. Get his ass. What kind of man does the name Charles Tweedy suggest? To me, it suggests a weak man. It suggests a sniveling coward who is too afraid to face up to his consequences of his own absolute ineptitude. Hear this, little Tweedy. When the world at last becomes my personal plaything, I will decree that your name be a synonym for spinelessness. When a man acts out of fear or cowardice, he will be known to all as a Tweedy. Look at that Tweedy, the people will say. What a worthless mound of quivering jelly. What a wretch. Your concerns, little Tweedy, are nothing. Tell me, how important will your worries be when Bison's boot is crushing your brains out through your eyeballs? So your letters to this pathetic magazine went unpublished. Who cares? Nothing could be more unimportant. You must learn to think big, Tweedy. Think of what you can do to increase your power. Think what you can do to make this world a better place. Think Bison, Tweedy. Think Bison. They fucking got his ass, dude. M. Bison did not pull any punches. He just went off on him instead of answering any questions. I thought, pussy. Dear Total Gamer, I write to thank you for your article on the topic of video game violence affecting gamers. The text provided young people everywhere with an insightful image on the consequences of playing video games. I was touched by your portrayal and honest approach to the issues, as I too have been indirectly affected by video game violence. On a fateful day earlier this year, I was shopping with my son Bennett for a hat to match his gorgeous stilettos when he was suddenly struck in the head by several high-caliber bullets fired from a semi-automatic pistol. The culprit behind this heinous act was none other than Jack Thompson, who, after killing my son, then proceeded to do something really gross. The funeral was yesterday, and due to the condition of my son's body, we were unable to display him at the wake. Pegs were kindly donated to us by the public. I am glad that a game magazine like yours has taken the time to address the serious issue. I will stand by you in your continuing fight to bring back the games like Pac-Man, the uncensored version, and Kirby before he was possessed by the canvas/cannabis curse. What do Australians care about Jack Thompson? Don't worry about it. Kirby's got the cannabis curse right now. That's more important. The actions we take are a step forward in the evolution of humanity, so from one concerned citizen to another, I bid you farewell. Not a day goes by now that I don't wish I had insured my son for a larger quantity of money. Sincerely yours, Astrid Mirani. By dying, your son has proved he was too weak to live. The only lesson we should take from his demise is that life is eternal struggle for those who want it must fight for it. Those who cannot fight for it do not deserve it in the first place. Incidentally, as a mother, I wonder if you could help me with a problem I've been having with my washing detergent. Being a ruthless criminal overlord, I find that my uniform, particularly my cape, is often stained with the blood of those that I have had to crush under my iron heel. My question to you, do you know of any reliable way to get the blood stains out of cotton? I've tried Nappy-san, but that didn't seem to work, probably because it was too feeble and pathetic. Do you have any suggestions? If so, please mail them to me at the following address. Incredible, insane, ridiculous. Dancing on their kid's grave. It's so messed up. I get the feeling these questions are not written by not employees of this magazine. Dear Total Gamer, my name is Ryan Simone, and I think M. Bison is great. Is rereading every issue 1,000 times over normal? Probably not, but I don't care. Anyway, I have a few questions. Is Tomb Raider going to come out on the DS sometime? I would like to know because I'm getting a DS for Christmas. 2. And also, if you can, please put a poster of Tomb Raider in the mag, please? And one last thing, can you confirm a date on the release of Tomb Raider Legend? So, you want me to answer your questions, do you? And what makes you think that a craven toady like you deserves such an honor? Peh! You want answers? You want answers? Well, alright then. Here, you pathetic little scab. Here are your answers. Are you ready? And then he's berating him for a lot. He's berating him so much instead of, but yes, we will happily include a Tomb Raider poster in this magazine. We might even do it this issue. We have something to look forward to. He calls him a stinking bag of feces. He crushes his skull and says Tomb Raider Legends is currently scheduled for release in March. Grar, my power grows. He's getting a little RP sexual with it. When you write rar and grar, I feel like you're really into everything, which is something, to say the least. I am an excitable armadillo, and I would just like to say that Total Gamer absolutely rocks. It is awesome and is much better than some other magazines that refuse to say anything they review is bad. Basically, everything in Total Gamer is extremely random and crazy, and therefore funny. But you must get this all the time, seeing as Total Gamer is so great. Anyway, I have to go beat up some skeletons before dinner. P.S. The moose is on fire! I love lol XD random. Funny? Let me tell you about funny, boy. Funny is seeing a nun fed into a wood chipper. Funny is watching as your enemies are disemboweled by genetic horrors created in your underground laboratories. Funny is watching a man eat the corpse of his former best friend because you haven't fed him in over 3 months. You want funny? Funny is me watching you beg for your life just before I end it with a devastating psycho crusher. That is funny, boy.
Spark random is too hard to do.
Oh, and Jerry Seinfeld. He's a riot. What's with the terrible airline food? Ha 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 mwahaha mwahaha. I'm glad that you're lol random thrash. Okay, let's read something that's not by M. Bison. I like this picture of the boy hacking his DS. Anything is good when Thrash is in, does it? That's true. The good kind of hack. Mario Kart DS hacked. The good kind of hack, mind you. A fun-loving individual going by the silly internet name Parasite managed to hack his Mario Kart DS cartridge somehow, making normally offline-only tracks available for online play. According to reports and video footage from Parasite and those who've played against him, the 12 tracks work just fine, aside from a few minor graphical glitches and maybe a minor gameplay glitch on one or two of the tracks, but nothing crippling or even very bothersome, and surely nothing that Nintendo couldn't have ironed out. So why didn't they? Time constraints? Couldn't be stuffed? Whatever the reason, it's damned annoying! I'm frowning at you, Nintendo! Frowning! The yellow font text, oh god, what? Ah! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bum farts, why hey, ah hell. Breaking wind. Oh, that's good. That's funny. Breaking news. Shigeru Miyamoto has left Nintendo to pursue a career as a cowboy. Haha, perhaps he will I hate when people write haha. It's so stupid, man. Haha, perhaps he will lasso mushrooms instead of cows. You know, because of Mario. Though, why anyone would need to lasso a mushroom, I have no idea. That was probably just a stupid thing to suggest rather than comically absurd. I'm sorry, but hey, cowboys, hot dog! That's what Americans say, assumably when they're talking about hot dogs. Oh, you know what? Let's just try this again. New paragraph. You tried to type haha, but it got auto-modded. Good. Good. The Total Gamer News Comics. They've got Angry Mario. That's so funny. And Oolala. Hello. The Gaming Gossip. According to our Tokyo muckrakers, famed game designer Tetsuya Mizuguchi has told associates that he's interested in making a game for the Nintendo Revolution. One that he says could combine the controller with the music and gives the feeling of hooking up directly to your senses. That's scary. They got the boomerang PS3 controller, yeah! That's good. Oh. If true, this would make a bold move for Mizuguchi, a respected industry veteran whose previous games include top-selling but derivative titles such as Rez, Space Channel 5, and Luminous. For Mizuguchi-san, to base a game around music is very surprising, says a close friend of the designer. Looking at his previous work, we were expecting something about guns, or breasts with guns in them, but this is completely unexpected. What next? A Miyamoto game about eating mushrooms and killing turtles? The whole thing is just unbelievable. I love their ironic sense of humor. Awesome. Remember that rumor we ran last month about PS3 and the extreme anti-piracy technology it was supposed to have? Well, that was all lies. The PS3 will not come with any anti-piracy measures like the ones we described. It's true that Sony patented the technology that inspired our rabid scaremongering, but apparently they did it ages ago and have no plans to implement it anytime soon. So yeah, sorry about that. There's a Halo movie coming from Guillermo del Toro. Wonderful. The official Australian games chart. WWE SmackDown vs. Raw was the best PS2 game, over $50 of that month. Awesome. Harry Potter Goblet of Fire was more popular than Pokemon Emerald. I can't believe that for a second. And then Mario Kart and Nintendogs towering over the Nintendo DS section. All three Nintendogs and Mario Kart. This Razer comic is quite insane. RazerAus.com.au. Oh. There's Hortense's Hot 20! You guys, I showed that on Archive Attack. Me like games, yay, Bubba Go RC, fart poopies, make me poopies, and hey, ha he he plort glork fu. Awesome. Tell Hortense what games you love. She cares. Hortense is awesome. I know you like Hortense, Mr. Pig. Win Mario Kart DS, or I'll tear your heart out and feed it to the dogs. If you were to pop your eyeballs out and rub them all over page 54 and 55 of this issue, you'd probably blind yourself permanently, so we don't recommend it, though we appreciate your enthusiasm. If, however, you were to simply read a review of Mario Kart DS, you would learn that it is the best Mario Kart game ever, and that you are nothing and no one without it. Thanks to our hardy chums at Nintendo, we're able to bring meaning to the lives of 3 lucky readers who will each win not only a copy of Mario Kart DS, but a DS to play it on as well. Can I get a woohoo? Chat? Chat? Can I get a... Thank you, Blasto. Thank you. Thank you. Of course I can't. I can't hear you from here. Silly to ask, really. So anyhows, I suppose you're wondering what you have to do for a shot at winning one of these prize packs that will save you from a lonely fate. Well, perhaps I'll tell you. Perhaps I'll tell you right now. Here goes. Woohoo. Design a Mario Kart track. Good one, eh? Mario Kart tracks tend to be pretty crazy, so let your imagination run wild. Instead of sitting in front of the TV all day, break out the crayons and whatever you can go nuts.
Ha!
You know I don't like that. Go totally sociopathically insane, murder people. Well, no, wait, don't do that. But do design a Mario Kart track. Make it good, and it doesn't have to be on paper either. Remember to include your name and address and send your masterpiece to Total Gamer, New South Wales. And then they have so many things to give away. Here's also Gunstar Future Heroes, win it before they shoot you. What's this, a game? A shooty game for GBA? Yes! Also, yes and yes! It's the sequel to Gunstar Heroes, which you've never heard of, but it's made by Treasure, the ninja overlords of 2D action, who also made a similarly shooty Astro Boy game for the GBA, which you may have played and enjoyed. So, anyways, they're back! And so are the Gunstar Heroes, only this time it's the future! And it's great, and you have 5 copies to give away to you! Bam! Thanks, generous sponsor THQ. How to maybe win this wondrous thing. Tell us in word or possibly illustration if you'd like. If you could shoot one thing in the whole world, what would you shoot? You can't make people do that. And we're talking about, like, with lasers and things. Pachoo, you dead. That's how it would go. I mean, I suppose. Maybe not. You tell us. Send your final draft to Keep Violence Pretend. And then there's Capcom Classics. The last time I visited my grandfather, I was only 28. He dandled me on his knee and told me, "Boy, you ought to play Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting. It's a game from when I was a child. Play it and see if you don't learn something about your old granddad." I took his scabby hand in mine and promised I would play Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting. But when I went to the shops, I found out they didn't sell any old games, only brand new ones. My grandfather died later that week. He was hit by a meteor. But now, thanks to THQ, I can finally keep my promise. And so can you. We have 10 copies of Capcom Classics Collection to give away, 5 for Xbox and 5 for PS2. It's a bunch of games from the olden days, including Final Fight, 1942, Ghosts and Goblins, and yes, Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting. To win, answer the following question. If you couldn't keep a promise to your dead grandfather, what would the guilt drive you to do? That's great. Write your answer along with the name, address, and console preference on the back of an envelope and send it to Maybe Be Sad for a Bit? Maybe. Awesome. Oh, there's an article here on their writer Patrick's gaming glossary. We can learn some new lingo that we can sprinkle into our day-to-day conversations. Yay, hope I win the video game. Oh, granddad. Anyway, he calls D-pads a daddy pimp lad, a famous rapper popular among video gamers. And bump mapping, gamer slang for checking out an attractive woman. Oh, dude. Dude, I've been bump mapping all day, dude. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. Master Chief, as opposed to all those subordinate chiefs you see. M. Bison, a corruption of M. Bison, meaning to cover with bison. Ah. Ubisoft, haha, rhymes with booby soft. Ha ha. Ha ha. Xbox is gamer slang for bowel. Wonderful. We can put our gaming knowledge to the test, you guys. What a cast of characters. We've got Diddy Kong, we've got Blinks, the boy from Duel Masters, and then Yoshi down there at the very bottom. Let's see. Let's do some trivia here. Who isn't a real Parappa the Rapper character? Catty Cat, Chop Chop Master Onion, Big Willie, or Mussolini? It's like when old comedians used to end jokes with "ha." You're right. You're right. I think Big Willie, right? Yeah, Big Willie. He's not a real Parappa character. What band provided the default soundtrack for Vibribbon? I don't know that actually. I've never played Vibribbon. It could be any of those guys. Who's the dingo in the the Tasmanian Tiger series? Was it Daza the dingo? I don't know. What does Mario collect? Coins, rings, shrunken human heads, or flakes of Peach's skin? What does Sonic collect? Fruit, rings, coins, stamps. Which of these is not a suspect or known CIA black site? Abu Ghraib, Iraq, Bagram Air Base, Kabul, Afghanistan, Sizemie Airport, Poland, or Disneyland Resort, Anaheim, USA? What is wrong with these people? There's another Jack Thompson! Which of history's villains has Jack Thompson yet to compare ESA head Doug Lowenstein to? Ah! Get him out of here! Fuck. Get me out of here. Oh, the PSP Katamari case. That's so awesome. I want that. Oh, this month's grudge match between Iron Mike Tyson and 50 Cent. Mike Tyson, he's 39. His species is horror. Okay. His occupation is punching. Sweet. Mike Tyson's Punch Out, Mike Tyson's Heavyweight Boxing, Mike Tyson Lady Puncher. Oh. That's not a good joke.
Please wear Jack Thompson mask for the Halloween stream.
No, Thrash. We don't need to lower ourselves to this level. Did you know that 50 Cent weighs 25 doubloons and he's as tall as 4 mangoes and a pineapple? And he was in such great games like 50 Cent Bulletproof, 50 Cent Gun Thug in Murder Town, 50 Cent Covered in the Blood of 1,000 Hoes, 50 Cent Magical Water Slide Adventure. If only. Goodness. What's happening in the real world? And then we immediately go to Initial D. It's an anime about cars. My little story about Mario Kart DS. I really should be writing this article for Extra Life. Instead, I'm playing the best game ever, this week anyway, Mario Kart for the DS. It has been somewhat of a ritual in the office, where one member of the karting group will walk by and wave their DS, signaling the start of an intense battle between hardened Mario Kart players. Red shells crash into carts, flashes of rage, bruised pride, and ultimately the winner will strut around in glory with the knowledge that...
nuts.
Yeah. With the knowledge that for now, she is the champion. Either Cam or Dan Staines usually wins the races, with yours truly trailing in third, and way back in the back of the pack is Patrick, although he is improving. While my race strategies are clean-cut, with no vendetta against fellow racers, this cannot be said about the others, besides Patrick, who is usually battling the CPU drivers, although he is improving. Dan in particular will take delight in smashing you with a shell, banana, or some other object. I have no idea why. Maybe he's just plain evil. The races last for a couple of hours and are always filled with angry words, fit of frustrations and joyous yells. The people in the office who don't own a DS look at us with envy, because they are not part of the exclusive Mario Kart Racing Club. The looks can be of anger, as we do make a lot of noise. One time I slipped on a banana and I said, oopsie, and laughed at my own silliness. I laughed and laughed and laughed so hard I did a poopy in my pants. Okay. Everyone thought I was the funny guy and I was the hero of the office, and that crazy woman from upstairs kissed me on the cheek. All the cool guys gave me friendly pats on the bottom and got the... Fuck, man. I'll never forget my best friends at Next Media, especially Phil, who I regard as a father. Pelicans continue to congregate in gangs, be frightening. That's good. I like this photo of the pelicans. I bet they stole it off the internet. Ah, video games! Remember those? Super Monkey Ball Touch and Go! This is gamer fanfiction? Yeah, it usually is, isn't it? No text is necessary here. It's Monkey Ball. It's on the DS. You control it with the stylus. It has all the party games, including our beloved Monkey Bowling. The title screen features a monkey waving his booty in your face, seductively cajoling, that's not a real word, you to touch it with your stylus. We're not making that up. The monkey wants you to touch his hiney. Are you up to that? Are you up? Did they not finish the sentence? Whatever. Silent Hill. The movie. They got an interview with the developers from behind SpongeBob SquarePants Lights Camera Pants. It's crazy. Like, they had so many games and consoles to give away, and they've got interviews with these real ass people in the scene. It's just like, how are they getting away with all this crass content? Australia's built different, I suppose. Look at that PSP setup. The home theater exhibit. That's insane. That's absurd. The screen's so tiny in that little thing. Oh, Oblivion. You guys remember Oblivion? That one's pretty epic, huh? And Resident Evil on the DS. Let's go. When touching is not so good. Wanna come zombie hunting? And Super Princess Peach. Oh, M. Bison's back. M. Bison's back. Holy shit. M. Bison here, General of Destruction. I wouldn't have noticed this pathetic incontinent preview of such an apron-wearing weakling's video game, but I happened to look down as I was wiping my boot on the doormat. You can be sure I'm curling my iron lip in disdain as this barely noticeable yet utterly disgusting display of nose-powdering, tail-no-decorating feebleness, and I would probably stomp on it if I hadn't already. And this Peach character seems like a weak-willed, easily defeated organism. I've a mind to destroy her and rule her candy-flavored kingdom if I can be bothered, but I do like candy. Grrr. Hot, almost a new Mario game, gorgeous graphics, girl on Goomba action, not, it's not Daisy, male gamers won't understand emotions, M. Bison will vaporize you. I'm glad that he came back. I will never see this color palette the same way. This is the total gamer M. Bison now. They've taken it away from you. Yeah, it's the stream and music. It's so delightful. The stream's not over quite yet, but now you can really enjoy this tune because it's quite nice. I like that this one paragraph is just titled "Aye," and this one up here is called "What the hell?" Whoa, they fucking put Toad on a leash and they put Mario on a leash in this game. Wait, I gotta play Super Princess Peach, I think. I think I have to play Super Princess Peach, actually. They got the brothers chained up, tied up, locked away. It's pretty nice. It's a cute game. I'd like to think so. The sprite work is definitely charming. And that's enough. Peach's umbrella can lift and toss enemies as well as eat them, fire bolts of energy, and transform into a submarine. Nintendo is clearly drawing from the great tradition of Japanese literature of magic umbrellas that can transform into submarines. For example, the early novel Tanuki's Undersea Parasol, an anonymous author of the late Edo period, and the illustrated children's book Meat Tastes Good by Doug the Stegosaurus. Whatever, dude. We fight it? Cool. Oh, why fight it? Oh, I get it! Ah! Ah ha 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 ha! Hey, the bison's back! This so-called masked video game giraffe's experience of Nintendo's Wi-Fi seems overall to be a positive one, the puny fool. If he speaks at length of problems about playing Animal Crossing and Mario Kart Yes Online, it's only because those problems stand out so much in contrast to the otherwise incredibly fun times he has enjoyed, and would recommend to anyone, like the weak-minded paramecium he is. His wide-eyed, grinning enthusiasm for these games sickens me, and soon I will crush him beneath my all-powerful foot, as I will crush you all under that same foot, all at once. Yeah, he's red now. Making movies with the movies. I don't want to read this one. It's all written in a accent. I don't want to read the Guten Tag. Then this time they will be quality boobies. Not like the shabby ones I got for Blood Rain. Nice. Boobies. Yes, yes. Give it 2 sentences? No. I gave it a second, then I said no. The Lara Croft poster. Sonic, get out of the way! I need Lara Croft! Hi, Sonic. Also, it's the Gazame of the Bizanth. Snoop Dogg wrote this one just for you. I can't believe it. Each game is played by several Total Gamer team members to ensure the review and the final grade. Alright. Let's see what Snoop Dogg had to say. Never mind, this is just Patrick. So why is it short for... Oh, here we go. Gypped. Oh, you unprintable. What? I don't get whatever this means. Oh, they're talking about Hyper! Oh, they're mentioning Hyper. Whatever. Why does Ginyu suck so hard? That's a good question, and we find ourselves asking that every day. They gave Supersonic Warriors 2 a B+. That's cool. Some notable events in the history of Dragon Ball Z. A warrior from the future comes back to save friends who died when he was a child. Androids created by a mad scientist absorb one another. That's true. Computers can recreate fallen supervillains. That's true. 2 super powerful infant warriors fused together to make an uber warrior. The hero Goku has died twice and has been brought back from the dead twice. A little bald man saves and marries a robot. Amen. Oh yeah, Supersonic Warriors 2 is quite genius. It's a very good video game. Meteos, Sora, Sakurai Gaming. Good stuff. A+. Amen. Meteos seems like a lot of fun. Animal Crossing Wild World. We got Metroid Prime Pinball. Mario Tennis Power Tour. Wow, they gave that an A too. Nice. Way to go. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance on the Cube. Gunstar Future Heroes got a B. Dancing Stage Mario Mix got an A-. One Piece Grand Battle. Let's go. One Piece Grand Battle is, you may have guessed, a fighting game of sorts. Players run around small arenas, beating the crap out of each other, utilizing a bunch of items and powering up to perform a cool special attack. They can also call in a non-playable friend to aid them in their fisticuffs, so matches are often frantic affairs with special moves flying in all directions. It's designed to keep players giggling at the chaos they're creating rather than making them learn intricate combos and counters. And while it won't win any awards, for innovation, OPGB is heaps of fun in small doses. The real strength of One Piece Grand Battle, though, is its dedication to pleasing the fans of the manga and anime series it's inspired by. There are loads of instantly recognizable characters and signature moves, and locations like the excellent Arlong Park Arena will keep you spotting background details for weeks. The only problem is the lack of a Japanese language option, so we're stuck with the truly horrid American voices. Damn. They don't like 4Kids. Oh well. Free Sonic Rush! Seriously, subscribe and get a free copy of Sonic Rush worth $69. Nice. Oh, I didn't know that about Superstar. I've never played any of those Mario baseballs. Oh yeah, this is another one where they write in an accent where Jean-Claude Van Damme personally reviewed his video game that he's in. I like 4Kids Sanji. I think it's very funny that they gave him a Brooklyn accent. And goes, fee, fi, fo, fum, let's go find a pirate chum. And that's good. I like it more than the Funimation dub for Sanji, because he just doesn't... I don't know, he sounds way too, like, generic. Oh, I've been doing Sanji impressions for years. Funimation Sanji is just Trunks, and that voice doesn't fit him to me. But like, you know, the Japanese cast of One Piece is truly irreplaceable. They're all iconic in their own regard. Got some Q&As going on. There's Smash Brothers. Who doesn't love Smash Brothers? Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. Like the funny dub better, but you're really fond of the 4Kids dub. The funny dub is perfectly serviceable and everything. I just have a hard time separating all the voice actors from their Dragon Ball counterparts because a lot of them are just doing their Dragon Ball characters. Like Usopp is just Krillin, Luffy is just Gohan, Zoro is every fictional tough guy ever, aka Chris Sabat. So it's hard to separate them from those guys in my head, but they're good at what they do. It's fun. I'll just always prefer the Japanese cast. The Japanese cast is just like so well fitted to their designs and everything, their characters. Like Frankie was quite literally designed with his voice actor in mind. Eiichiro Oda was so delighted by how the voice actor for Mr. 2 did his lines that he made a Straw Hat member just so that guy could be there to have so many more voice lines. It was awesome. They're talking lots and lots about tricks and combos in American Wasteland. Budokai Tenkaichi Goku! Bum, 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 bum. I love Goku. Oh, they're just going over like all the items and stuff in the game. How to unlock everything. That's so nice. You can even unlock Goldo. Oh, good. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. We're a lot sweeter on DVD. Fantastic. And then end on a Crazy Frog advertisement, baby. The Fast and the Amphibious. It can only be Crazy Frog. Well, that's magazines for you. This was a lot of fun. It was nice to just sit back and read and laugh and enjoy each other's presence as we went over all of these many spectacular magazines. I hope you had a lot of fun too. I guess I'm done here. My voice is so tired from reading so much. Monthly Bison, please. That's what the M stands for. No way. I can't believe you're onto something. This magazine in particular, Total Gamer Australia, this is the only one I've been able to find archived. I really want to try to find more because I'm so fascinated at the way these people live their life. But there's endless, infinite magazines out there in the great wide wacky world. You just gotta open your heart and go looking for them, because they're out there. They're out there. But yeah, this was fun. This was cool. I'm gonna show you guys the art again for fun, because it's badass. I had a good time. I had a fun time playing, or not playing. For once we're not playing over here, if you can believe that. Let's see. Okay, let's go over the rest of the week. There's only one more stream this week, but I'll be back Sunday for the Capcom Conquest Disney Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. I'm excited to try that one out. I've heard it's not the easiest game out there, but I live for a challenge, and I've beaten some real nail-biter classic video games in the past, so I'm not too worried. I'm ready to show my stuff and prove those overlords at Disney who's the strongest gamer of them all. That's gonna be Sunday at 3 p.m. so don't miss it, okay? Yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. I gotta take a quick peek and see who's on and see who we can go say hi to. There are many funny game orders out there in the great wide wacky world of video gaming. There are too many people on right now. Oh wow 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 wow. Oh wow 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 wow. Oh wow 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 wow. Keta is playing Mega Man X6, and it would be a crime not to go see that, right? So we're gonna go see Mega Man X6, okay? Oh yeah, my links. Join my Discord. Maybe you'll have a magazine of your own that you'll want to share with me. Maybe you'll want to get in on the early ground of the magazine jam or whatever cool and exciting community events I would like to do. Join the Discord and all those other fun links. But yeah, we'll do this again sometime, I'm sure. It was a lot of fun. I mean, I already pour over so many of these magazines when I do the Conquest streams and the archive attacks, so it's something that I'm very much interested in doing, so I'm sure we'll do more of it sometime real soon. Until then, everybody, thanks for sticking with me and hanging out for the show. I love streaming, and I want to do it more and more and more and more and more. And your support, your watching, your clicking, all that subs and everything really makes a world of difference. So thanks. And I'll see you guys in the next one. We need a raid message. Hey Keta, do you like this game? There we go. There's our raid message. Be nice to Keta. They're awesome. You may have seen them previously on my stream when we were playing Brave Fencer Musashi together. That game fucking rips. It's so good. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Keta. Thanks, everybody. I'll see ya Sunday for Capcom Conquest. It's back on my channel now, baby. Good night. Goodbye. Bye.